Hey everyone, how's it going today? Hope you're all doing fantastic. I still got the pile of clothes in the background that's gonna be there. You'll get used to it. I've gotten used to it. You'll get used to it. It's gonna be there until December 12th. So it's gonna be there for quite a bit. Jetstream, thank you for the sub. Also Lexi, thank you for the raid. Very kind of you. Thanks for the raid. If you guys don't know Lexi, I'm sure if you're watching my stream, you know who Lexi Chu is, but Lexi Chu is world record holder for Monster Rancher 3 speedrun, and she's also the creator of the Advanced Viewer. So, you know, everybody who plays Monster Rancher competitively owes her, like, an incredible debt of gratitude. Very cool to have her stopping by, so thank you for that. Today we're playing a little bit more of the Nuzlocke. Yesterday we ended up with a hopper at the end. We had a couple of runs that seemed promising and then petered out, but it was not particularly good. Like, we didn't get past rank C yesterday, which is kind of sucky, but do what we can. If I'm feeling it, we'll keep doing the Nuzlocke tonight. If I can get a proper, like, run going, we'll keep playing. But I'm thinking tonight, you know, we might pivot. I've been thinking about it a little bit, and tonight might be a night that we play a little bit of Pokemon TCG for the Game Boy Color. Because I think that'd be fun to, like, just make a random deck and work through that game. That game's got sick-ass music. It's, you know, it's a good game. I've never actually played the second one. I know the second one was Japan only, but there are fan translations of it, so that could be a fun thing to do too, once we beat the first one. And yesterday, okay, we'll talk about this once there's more people here. I got something to say about Pokemon Pocket and making content for it. But we'll get to that in a sec. It's spicy. But yeah, let's play some Monster Rancher for now. Also, staying hydrated with my big ass, not PFC or whatever it's called, the plastic shit that leaches into the water and like ruins your brain. This, I'm sure, classic Canadian Tire Sherwood hockey bottle is full of it. If you want to get good at Monster Rancher, you need those microplastics in your brain, just like I got them. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. We have it's up in the corner now, dude. I was talking to friends about this, and because it was happening to all of them too. Most of us don't actually watch things on Twitch too often. Don't worry, I realize I haven't changed the scene yet. Don't stress about it. And we were all getting recommended this one person. This is one woman who was streaming, and the camera was like her chin and her tits. And like, you know, fair play. If that's how you're making money, far be it for me to judge. Like, I truly don't give a shit. But the entire stream, like, I think I watched for like 15 seconds because I was trying to figure out why this kept getting promoted to me. It was getting promoted to me and all my friends, and I think it's because, you know, we're guys who have an interest in video game in our 30s. So, like, you know, target market for that. Twitch thinks I'm a loser, is basically what it is. And she was just, like, slightly bouncing for, like, the whole, like, 15 seconds I watched, and I was, like, dying laughing because she was playing a game, but it was up in the corner like this. Like, she had gameplay going on. The rest was just like a gigantic like shot of her tits. She was just like bouncing. And oh my god, I couldn't believe it, you know. Get the bag. I don't care. It's not for me, but like I'm happy for you, and you know, working in a factory sucks ass. If you can find a way to avoid that, more power to you. Whole entire section of Twitch dedicated to that shouldn't really be on here. I'm gonna be real. I can't think of anything more gamer coded than a scantily clad lady bouncing. That's like the most gamer coded thing I can think of. And you can be like, oh, it doesn't belong here. That's Twitch isn't for that, but that is for Twitch's audience. Most of you are like normal people, but you gotta realize you guys are like outliers. The hot tub thing? No, I'm still saying, like, it's not for us, but it is for people adjacent to us, and much, much more adjacent than we like to admit. Like, we're not so far removed. It's like that thing with like you're closer to being homeless than a billionaire. You're closer to being a gooner than you are to being a married, well developed individual. You're closer to that. Yeah, we did not have a lot of luck with the dog. The dog died almost immediately. Died to lawn tar. Speaking of bouncing those eyes, yeah, Hopper's got jiggle physics on his face. I'm a gooner, but I never do it over a streamer. You got principles. I appreciate that. You know, everyone's got to draw their line in the sand somewhere. We found out yesterday with all the politics we were talking about drawing lines in the sand. Today, I'm hoping we don't have to get into any of that, because we got this crime against nature, and the only politics we should be talking about is whether or not this thing should exist, or if it should be able to be put down with prejudice. VODs are where it's at. You know, I appreciate everybody who hangs out, but there's not even a but. Like, I appreciate everyone who hangs out, full stop. I personally don't watch a lot of streams. I think it's just my schedule. A lot of the people I would watch are like Northern Line or whatever, who are like live when I'm at work most of the time, and like that's not conducive, obviously. Hopper has the best kind of jiggle physics, or what's his name, the Pirate Software. I've watched a couple of his VODs, but he's on at like 3 in the morning. Like, he's on like real degen hours. It's not for me. Get the Undoing tablet and then euthanize it. Yeah, we gotta make it to rank B. If I can get a Niton, I can't think of anything more poetic than beating the Nuzlocke with a Niton. Politics, I'm a good, Fimba bad, prove me wrong. Oh my god. That's the closest thing to a race war in the Monster Rancher universe. Kinda hate Hopper and Worm, because every time I build a new file I have to raise one instead of something new. You don't even have Worm unlocked at the beginning of the game. The schedule doesn't really allow for me to watch a lot. I think that's true for, like, you know, 99.9% of people. I don't want... I'm going to be completely honest. We've talked about this before, how in the winter I was thinking about streaming earlier in the day. And then, because in the winter I don't have a lot of work. And that's not like, oh, I'm going to be struggling, I don't have a lot of work. It's a godsend, because these last couple of months have been insane. As we were talking about yesterday, I had like 4 days off, or 5 days off, from September until now. And it's just like, it's too much, man. And I'm happy having the days off, but the days I do work are going to be at nights. So I was thinking about moving, you know, my stream to like a more of a daytime slot and do 4 hours in the afternoon. But like a lot of people can't watch if I do that. More people from like other time zones can watch if I can do that, but a lot of the regs like will have trouble watching. It's like damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? There's no real answer to it. It's part of Twitch's algorithm if you're on off-peak hours, it forces you a little further up the chain. Well, yeah, because nobody's watching. I feel like everyone has checked out this year already. You say already as if it isn't the 12th month of the year. It's the end. We've gotten there. But, yeah, I was spending some time this morning writing the Baku script, so that'll be done definitely before the end of the month. I'm excited. I spent a little bit of time. You may notice, I also, one sec, before we go any further, I never actually mentioned anywhere that I'm streaming, so let me post that. Let me post that in the Discords. Hopper Nuzlockin and Nuz Poppin. You may notice that my my logo is a different color now. I was talking about this with some friends today, because I have a couple of friends who are, like, one of them has, like, a really big YouTube channel, and the other one is, like, wants to make YouTube videos for their job. And how does Nuzlocke rules work in Monster Rancher? You can press !Nuzlocke to check them out if you want. It might be a little bit quicker than me explaining it. But yeah, I have a friend who kind of wants to get into content creation for his job. Like, if he could, like, make a living with it, he'd be, like, super happy. So, his goals with it are very different than mine. And he was like asking me for advice, and I'm like, to be completely honest, I don't know if I'm like, you know, the person to ask about this, because I don't want to do what is necessary to make this my day job. It's kind of antithetical to how I run things. And that's not to say I have any issues with people who run channels specifically for commerce. But if you take a look at like the types of videos I make and the amount of like effort and stuff that goes into it, I don't think it's hard to believe that I don't make any money on my videos, right? Like, I don't think that surprises anyone to find out. But I think he has what it takes to like actually make solid content that like lots of people want to watch at like a much lower effort point. And, you know, more power to him. I got absolutely no problem with that. I don't like feel any jealousy or anything like that. Like, it's completely the opposite of what I want to do. But I started watching some other channels that got recommended to me the other day, and like Pokemon stuff mostly. And while I like the people's personalities and like they're kind of similar to mine, it's kind of disheartening that so much of like what good editing is in the eyes of 99% of people watching YouTube videos is just, do you have motion graphics? And it has no like like the common overarching opinion on like what good editing is has like no kind of frame of reference for timing or how shots are pieced together, or like why you would juxtapose certain things. I think a really good example of that is Donkey. Donkey has like absolutely no graphics going on in his videos. It's just like flat images he found on Google, and he's got such a solid control of like timing and like how to make jokes work, because, you know, they're timed properly, and how to make certain whatever like the point he's trying to make like actually stick, like actually lands because it's timed properly. And there's like not a lot of people who can do it at that level. I definitely can't do it at that level. That's like a whole other skill. But it's a very different type of editing style, and I think mine is closer to something like that. And I'm not gonna lie, whenever I like put out a video and people are like, dude, the editing and this is so sick, it like kind of kills me, because they're talking about like what's a good example? The video with oh my god, my brain, too much microplastics from my Sherwood water bottle. But Dragon Quest Monsters video, everyone's like, dude, the editing on this is sick, and I'm like, you mean you like the doodles I made? I do think the editing is good in it, but I don't think you understand what you're saying here, man. Pokemon content is so boring. So we got a follow the other day from Jimothy Cool, and people were like kind of getting hype about it, and I was like, let me check this guy out, because I had never heard of him, and his content is kind of my speed. I was watching this video that he made about Nuzlockin, or it was Slacking winning a tournament, a Gen 3 overuse tournament. And I was like, that sounds interesting. And then it was fucking killing me, because it turns out the meta, like the format for the tournament was you could bring a new team every single game. And it was at Game 10 Grand Finals, and Slacking was used once to get revenge kill a Pokemon that like anything else could have also killed. And then immediately swapped out for a Snorlax that used Explosion, or self-destruct after. Like, you put it in the fucking thumbnail, and you hyped it up for like 3 minutes of this 20-minute video, and then he shows up for 10 seconds to make the most inconsequential play of the entire set. Got me to watch, and I was dying laughing to myself, you know. More power to him. Oh fuck, a win's a win, a win's a win. But the thing that's so funny is that Slacking had like no bearing on the matchup. You could have like done anything, because the Pokemon he KO'd was Medicham. Like, I think it came in later and like hit Zathos with like 10% HP too. Like it was just nothing. Like Bobby Fischer did to the Russian players, got to confuse them with stuff they don't expect. The whole set was like actually fascinating to watch because they had so many different teams, so you saw a lot of like goofy shit. Wolfie's YouTube has gotten real good. That's actually a thing we were talking about, me and my boy Mikey. I'm talking about him like he's some like ghosts in the system. You guys know Mikey D. Luffy. We've rated him a couple of times. Good personal friend. He was at my birthday karaoke. He's got a channel that focuses on like just competitive gaming in general. He plays a lot of fighting games. Really, really good fighting game player. He plays a lot of TFT. He's good at that too. Has a really strong mentality about how to get good at competitive games. So if you want to, you know, do any of that and you don't want to see me be a salty little baby raging and shit, he is probably better than me at, you know, coaching that type of stuff. So he started a channel a little while ago, and it's doing pretty good. And he's got kind of his clickbait shit on point, and I'm happy for him. You know, success for your friends is success of mine. I can ride those coattails. But yeah, we were talking about Wolfie, and trying to emulate Wolfie is like an impossible task because he has a team, right, of editors. That's like, you can't do that by yourself and put out videos that quickly. The YouTube is good. His videos are good. People hate his thumbnails, but like the videos are legitimately quality. And they're legitimately quality because he pays people a living wage to work on his videos. Even the people who like have helped me edit in the past, I feel bad because I can't give them that much money. I'm gonna be completely like transparent with it. People who have edited my videos edit my videos for $50 a video. Most of the time it works out to about like 12 bucks an hour. Like it's not great. And I know it's not great. But those videos make like 20 bucks. So like I'm straight up losing money on it. And it's, you know, if it's something you want to like help out in your spare time, I'll throw you some money for it. But yeah, it's just, you can't like copy somebody who's got a whole team behind them, right? You need to like be willing to invest a shit ton of money into it. And that's not always easy for most people. His tournament run retrospectives are genuinely super good stuff. Yeah, they are. And the guy we were just talking about, the Jimothy Cool, what was killing me is, and you know, this is a different editing style than I would employ. Not to be too critical, because I legitimately liked watching the video. But he puts out like a 30-minute video every day, and I was watching that like, how the fuck does he do that? And then it turns out the way he does that is, I think he edits them very, very quickly without like too much worry about. I'm gonna say it in, how do I say this in a way that's like not super mean, because I don't want to be super mean. I don't think I need to be super mean. There's nothing like extremely wrong with the videos. It's just that it almost seems like there's like an AI that edits it, because there's just like chunks of the end of sentences get cut off all the time. And you can't put out a 30-minute video every day if you're being meticulous about like editing in that sense of being like really high quality. And, you know, you can argue whether or not the stuff I make is actually, like, even any good. And, you know, you're well within your right to say you don't like my content or whatever. And it's not like I'm above anybody else. But the amount of time I spend, like, agonizing over the amount of time between a line break and when the next sentence starts, and making sure it, like, flows smoothly, is, like, probably too much. It's, like, probably too much. So there's got to be a happy medium between like being able to put out like a 30-minute video every day and me spending like 40 hours making a video. But also like those are the kind of like concessions you have to make if you want this to be your job, right? That's the difference, is I have the luxury of not having to pay rent off of this. So it's not like it's a criticism of the workflow or anything. It's just a reality that like if you want to make those videos and you need to do it at that speed, you need to be willing to like give up a certain level of like perfectionism and that's not something I'm willing to do, right? So because of that, it's just like, you get one really good video that's not about Monster Rancher once a year. We got the Meg Cargo video. We got the Dragon Quest video. We're gonna get the SSX video this year. I'm working on that this winter. The more you do it, eventually someone picks it up and they go, hey, I like this video, I wonder if there's more, and that's how I found you. My first streamer, been years, I still watch you. I appreciate that, thank you. A ton of Monster Rancher content, which is exactly what I wanted. Turns out you have media industry experience and you're awesome and insightful. That's very kind. Again, none of this is to like gas myself up or say the way I do things is right. It's just, I like to do things the way I do them, and I understand that is not conducive to making a living off of it. But also, that's fine with me. Because I'm not making videos to pay the bills. I'm making videos because making videos is fun. And that's nice. It's nice to like not have that like flexibility. I can churn out some lower quality stuff every now and then whenever I want, but I don't have to. And we talked about that yesterday. I tried really hard to put out a video every single day before Shorts was like a thing on YouTube. Around the 2 months when what do you call it? When Ultra Kaiju came out. I was putting out short clips between like 20 seconds and like 2 minutes about Monster Rancher 2 and Ultra Kaiju. It was just like clips from the stream, like fun stuff that had happened. But even that was so agonizing. And by the end of it, I was just like, I fucking hate this. I don't want to do this shit anymore. And I like literally stopped making videos that weren't Rancher rundowns. Like I was like, there was a period there where I didn't even do anything like Nuzlockin related. I was just like done. I was like, the spark's gone. I don't want to do this anymore. And then I stopped, and now I'm enjoying it again. Everybody wants to make money from the stuff they make, right? Like, it's very rare to have someone who's like strictly like, I explicitly do not want to make money on this. Undesired items, cup jelly? Ah. Desired item is wool ball. Fuck. Got expensive tastes. Also do the David Lynch thing and just tell the weather in Canada, like right outside your house, number of the day. David Lynch is on something, man. And I don't mean like drugs, but I mean like another state of being. Hey, Mr. Pod, how are you doing? I know. I'm sure it's like very funny to him. A lot of my streamer friends get burnt out by pushing themselves too hard what they think their audience wants them to be instead of making what they want. Yeah, I think that's the only reason I'm still doing it, right? Is because, like, with all due respect to everybody who watches, it's more about me than it is about you. Like, I know people don't like to hear that, and it's like, oh, your audience is important. Yes, my audience is important. But, you know, I was making videos before you guys were hanging out, and I'm sure I'll be making them after you get bored of this. You just do be like that, it's true. You can't take it personally. David Lynch does a lot of transcendental meditation, you can tell. He seems like a really... I think depending on your vibe, David Lynch is either like a really interesting or like unbelievably like impossible person to be around. Hey Catnip, how are you doing? Curate your audience so one doesn't have to push themselves too hard. Well, I mean, you still have to a certain extent, right? Like, I fucking hate the word content. But, like, what I'm doing right now is, like, content. When I'm making videos, you know, not to get too up my own ass about it, but I'm trying to make something artistic, right? I know at the end of the day, it's, like, an analytical breakdown of a video game, which is, like, not high art. And I understand that. But I think, like, you can tell where my inklings are from the intros to the videos, like the model intro, and, you know, it's more than just, like, I'm making a video about a game. Also, we're just gonna go straight into it, because I already have 870. This guy started with 800 composite. Not great stats, but good for ranky. Working on a Monster Rancher type game. Was wondering if you can give it a try on stream when we get the alpha version ready. Cannot promise anything, but I would definitely be interested in taking a look at it. I'm all for people making Monster Rancher type games. New sign? You mean the logo? It's the same one, I just made it look a little cleaner. Oakley Man intro, let's go. Talking to camera is so hard, I prefer talking to people at parties. Where's the booze? Hell yeah, brother, I just want to grill for freaking out loud. I just realized I only have 19 loyalty. This is fucked up. Why did I do this? If we just lose here, that's fine. Whatever. We did not start with the stats for this. Okay, we got a lot of guts saved up. We could do this, technically. Okay, not if we don't dodge anything. That's fine. No one's gonna miss a Hopper Mochi. I want to get Ninth on. I want to get Zilla. Zilla will be really hard to get. Undine, obviously, the unlock is impossibly easy once you get it. How far did Gel get? He died to Gunburn. He was doing pretty good in just overall, and then oh no, or did he die to Gunburn or did he die to Susvane? One of my monsters died to Susvane. I think it was Susvane, because he had like 400 life, and he still got smoked. I'm gonna get another Suezo, and I'm gonna like it. Suezo's not terrible, man. It's just, I need one that gets like... I don't know. Third Suezo would be good. Kick him! Use your feet. They're big. I have 3 YouTube channels, a gaming channel, a monster taming channel, and an art channel, but I just do them as an outlet to get my creativity out there. But I don't care if I ever make money doing it or not. Dream job involves drawing and crafting and creating. That's sick. I debated making a second channel. Okay, so I was going to talk about this a little bit earlier, and then I was like, I'm going to wait for more people to be here. We were talking about making Pokemon Pocket videos, right? And how, you know, it'd be pretty easy to get involved in that. Running tournaments is a thing that would be, like, quite difficult, I think, because there's no way to spectate. Someone needs to hook me up with a way to spectate. I don't want to have to be the one who invents the system to make that happen. But I saw somebody for the first time today. I got fed a YouTube short that was a Pokemon Pocket related one, and I was like, that voice sounds familiar. And then I looked at who it was, and like the video did pretty good. It had like 500,000 views, so like good for him. It was, you know, well edited. I say that in a sense of like the motion graphics were big. That's not a slight to him. Like, you did what you have to do to get eyes on your content. But I know the person, and the reason I know them is they were the worst commentator I've ever commentated with at a big Smash Bros. Event. Not because they were like objectively bad. Like, they knew a lot about the game, they were good at talking. Like, they could chat, but the problem was, every single time I started a sentence, they talked over me. Every single time I went to say something, they interrupted me. And it went on for like 4 hours. And like, in the break, I had to mention something like, hey, like, brother, like, just let me go. Like, let me say something when I'm saying something. And he like, was kind of perplexed. He didn't understand what I was talking about. And then I shook his hand, and I was like, please don't ever let me commentate with him again. And so I saw his Pokemon Pocket video, and I'm like, do I start making Pocket videos explicitly, specifically, to spite him? Am I playing on emulator? No, there's a speed up feature on Switch and Steam. Hate is a powerful creative force. It absolutely is. Spite is quite powerful. Yeah, we might not win this, but I can technically put some more points in. I'm 40 under the cap. Don't! Just don't die. There we go. And we're fine. No, yes. I can't... I'm not that hateful. Okay, well, I mean, Heracix and Oakley Man have to fight, so... we get second place. That's fine. Fourth? How the fuck did I get 4th? That doesn't make any sense. Because normally, the way they do tiebreakers in it is they compare you to the people who, like, your head-to-head record, right? So, I lost to Oakley Man, and then I lost to Junimul, right? But it was just Junimul and Heracix that tied me. And they were both put ahead of me? I don't know. It doesn't like my hopper, that's fine. We got some points. Okay, 30 more points. Where do I put them? What's the easiest way to win the tournament with this? How did I not know this? I just bought it a few days ago. Yeah, it's right here. If you go to menu, FF. Be the Pokemon trainer from Smash Brawl. You could reconstruct your team of 3 by any 3 Pokemon out of the roster at least 151. Would such a game not just print money? Like a Smash Bros, but just with Pokemon? And just like the Kantomons? Probably. That would print money for sure. Yeah, Lord Locke, you're definitely right. Life is the play. It's the problem is that his life stat is big ass. I only have 22 points to put in. So, it going up by 1 is, like, not bad. Who's ready for Kakuna meta? Hell yeah. You're a Johto boy? I'm a Johto boy, too. Isn't that basically Pokken? Pokken doesn't have 151 in a team of 3v3. Life is a highway. It's true. Tom Cochran said so. No Mario or Kirby, just Pokemon. Pokken also sucks ass. I had fun with it, but I also played it for like 2 days, right? So it's... I don't know how good of a... You know... How good of a snapshot I had of it. There's a Pokemon... fan-made Pokemon fighting game has some super cute and hand-drawn artwork. Close Combat? It looks cool. I like what they did with Hitmonchan in that game. I saw they had a poll a little while ago about what the next Pokemon was going to be, and it was like Marshadow or a Kommo-o, or I forget what the third one was, but I think it was the third one that won. Game looks sick? Yeah, it does look sick. Currently have Naga Plant tried building defense but gave up around 300, going all in on life now. Have I played Scarlet Violet? Yeah, I have. It's the first Pokemon game in the history of the franchise, after, that happened in Gen 5 as well, that I did not actually play all the way to the end in. I got to the Elite Four, and like I kind of stopped playing around that point. I had fun with it though, but I wasn't too invested in going further. Once upon a time, I designed movesets for Monster Hunter characters if they're in a Smash-like game. It was a fun project. That's sick. Have you ever seen... If you guys have watched, like, the actual, Salty Bets, which, like, you know, I always joke about Monster Hunter being close to... Hey! Hey, Infinity. How have they been going? Because I've been enjoying them lately. I've been having fun. It's mostly just, like, you know, energy of the stream has been pretty good. Yesterday notwithstanding. It's really hard to be on and like have like just a good time when I have no time off, right? There's a chap online making monster breeding fighting game, all procedurally creatures. Looks interesting. That seems like completely not my cup of tea. Procedurally generated stuff is not interesting to me. I am a big fan of intent. And I like it when, like, you sit down and, like, make something good on purpose instead of hoping the computer makes something good for you. That's not to say it's lazy or anything like that. I'm not implying it's, like, AI or whatever. But it's just, like, procedurally generated maps and things like that are like kind of boring to me. I don't know if it matters for metrics. The stream's not set to any specific game. Interesting. It might have died. Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you. Normally, it won't even let you go live. It'll like ask you if there's something going on. Thank you for that. It can be good for roguelite games. That's about it. Yeah, I think that's how I feel too. For roguish stuff, like that's like where it's at its strongest. And like dungeon crawling and stuff I think is fine. When did I change my Twitch icon? Today. It's the same thing, it's just a different color. It's funny how people notice though. What would I say is my favorite gen? Gen 2. Also, we beat Okuman this time. Tiny extra bit in life was all we needed. Gen 2, specifically Gen 2, like, on the Game Boy Color, I think is the best Pokemon has ever looked. The sprite with the same personality, right? People talk about Soul Silver and Heart Gold being, like, the perfect games, but they look so sterile. The colors on, like, especially, like, nighttime in Gen 2 on the Game Boy Color look, like, so cozy and so nice. Pokemon, you must catch them or something. This politics yesterday, but apparently it was important. Can I get a TLDR? No, we were just talking about how it's, like, it's not possible for a lot of people to avoid politics in their life. And being like, I want to tune out is like a thing you can only say from a place of privilege. And, you know, and it spiraled out of control from that. But what we were talking about was in Canadian politics, I'm not going deep into it this time, but it's basically just that in Canada, the Prime Minister has decided to remove sales tax from food and from like presents and stuff like that for the holiday season to like help people out a little bit more. And the leader of the opposition has been like up in arms about how this is terrible and it's going to tank the economy and like we're going to like go into debt because of it and this and that. But it's a motion that he himself pushed forward and was like critical of the government for not implementing something like that. And they're like, you know what, good idea, we should do something like that. And he's like, no, actually it's a bad idea. And so we were just talking about how like annoying it is that politics, same as it ever was, is just like team sports. It's about my opponent is always wrong and can never say anything important. I'm breaking up a lot, am I? 1 second. Maybe it's a YouTube thing. I'll have to listen to the stream later. I'm good? Okay, so it's on their end, yeah. Yeah, sometimes that happens on YouTube. You have to refresh the stream. But anyway, yeah, I'm just mad that it's like... Politics is just like... Oh, you agree with me? I actually disagree with you. I disagree that you agree with me. And it's like... Come on, man. Like, none of you people give a shit about the betterment of the country. You just care about gotchas and shit. And it sucks. And these are the people we're forced to vote for, you know? I don't think we're going to win this, but we're doing pretty good. Crit? Oh, that's enough, I think. Ah, so close. Yeah, and that was another thing that we were talking about is like, I don't like debating, right? Because I don't think it like is a good intellectual exercise. I think people like to jerk themselves off about how important it is to like get into debates. And it's like, it expands your worldview and this and that. And it's like, no, having like an actual like just conversation with someone about things is like fine. But like, people don't learn from a debate. The point of a debate is to prove your opponent wrong, right? But yeah, that's what we were talking about, and then it went downhill from there. But the problem I have with talking politics is not that I'm against talking politics, it's that I am really bad at letting shit go. So when someone says something like hateful or like stupid, I can't let it go. I'm bad at that. I'm on the fence for working the next 2 weeks for overtime this year. Are the next 2 weeks like straight overtime? Would I do that? Would I work like time and a half? Oh, weekends. Typo. Would I work 16 hours additional the next 2 weeks for overtime? For time and a half? I probably wouldn't. I don't know what your financial situation is like, but I'm just like... I'm so happy to not have to do anything for the next couple of days. And neither person debate ever actually changes their mind at the end, and it feels like a lot of wasted time. Yeah, and like we were talking about, it depends on like what you're disagreeing about, and I don't want to talk about specifics, but there are some things that I think, you know, friends, honorable men can differ. There's certain things that are like complete non-starters, and it's okay to have those non-starters. Doesn't make you like weak to like be like, no, I'm not entertaining that idea. That's all we're talking about. Saw a really good TikTok today that talked about how debating, especially with people not actually interested in policies, is really just a setup for propaganda. 100%. Are you raising a hopper for the Undine, or are you raising it because hoppers are cool? Neither. I'm raising it because we're doing a Nuzlockin, and I randomly rolled it at the shrine. Also, we're in rank D now. Okay, so I can put 200 points in. I just unlocked Poison Girl. Looks like a hooker pixie drag queen. I'm into it. That she does, yeah. She's the dom. Okay, so 200 points. I think we just keep doing... pole drills. We will have to raise our speed at some point. The problem with this guy is we cannot go full tank. We can't do what we were doing with, the gel, and we can't do what we were doing with the zoom and stuff like that because this guy does not do enough damage. And because he doesn't do enough damage, we cannot rely on just face tanking shit. You need to be able to do a shit ton of damage if you want to face tank stuff. Do I have a TikTok? You should look it up. You should see if Moosebones is on TikTok. I may or may not have posted a video 100 years ago and never posted another thing since. I think I have 2 videos on it. One was I put my one of my YouTube shorts on it just to see how it would do. But before that, I put a video that I made off the cuff. It's not even vertical video. You have to beat the game with one monster? No, you can press exclamation mark Nuzlocke to see the rules. You're not expected to beat the game with one monster, but you're expected to beat the game under strict conditions. As someone who's visibly marginalized, not getting to specifics, it's so frustrating some people try to debate me when I go about it my day. That's not harassment. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And like, it's not like I'm a martyr. Like, I'm not like bearing a cross by being the guy, by being like a light strip for all the flies, right? But also, nobody can say anything to me, right? I'm a white guy, conventionally attractive, who like grew up poor and is now making a decent amount of money. Like, I don't have problems in my life, really. And it's like, it's hard to like find things on like a societal level to like pick on me about, so it's easy for me to just, you know, bear the brunt of it. March 2021 TikTok video, yes sir. Can't stand people who make debating their entire personality. Yeah. I was doing a wedding once, and the videographer, I was on my phone. This was recently. I think I was playing like Pokemon Unite, like during a break, like at the table while we were all having dinner. Like I wasn't interacting with anybody. I was super asocial. And he just started talking about raw milk out of nowhere. And like, I don't have a lot of opinions about raw milk, but I think the people who have strong opinions about it are like legit crazy. And he just kept talking about how it was like a government conspiracy and this and that. And I like laughed at something he said, and he turned into like the world's biggest debate bro. And I was just like, dude, like I don't care. Like, you want to like get riled up about this because I think this is stupid, like feel free, but like we're not gonna talk about it. We're talking about Rilk. I'm more of a Pilk man myself. Appreciate how I said get to be conventionally attractive today instead of looking like I did boxing today. People yesterday were like, you don't look like you did boxing today. And I did box yesterday, so I think you guys are just like kind of insane and don't know what you're talking about. 50-50 or 60-40 for your Pilk? It's specific 33-66 with 33 milk and 66 Pepsi. I sound like I did boxing today. Yeah, something like that. I can't wait to like lose the extra weight I have right now. I'm never gonna be like elite shape like I was when I was training as a teenager, and that's been kind of tough to like accept. But also, like high school notwithstanding, after I left high school, I lost like a lot of muscle mass, and but I kept like the weight basically, except for the other than the muscle mass. Like I didn't put on fat. So I was like 130 when I was like boxing and stuff. I was 145, and yeah, I went down to 130. Like I just lost like 15 pounds of muscle, which is a lot when you're like only that light. But that was basically because of a combination of I was skateboarding a lot, and I was like severely malnourished. And now, you know, I'm up to 185. And I would like to lose like 20 pounds, and I think that's pretty okay. My problem is I've been 185 for the last year. I haven't lost any weight, but I have put on like a significant amount of muscle. I haven't put on like size. Like I'm not significantly bigger. My arms are bigger. The rest of my body is not like significantly bigger, but it's because I'm not doing like hypertrophy exercises. I'm doing boxing. And what boxing does, which is like, you know, stresses a lot of people out when they're like trying to be like more muscular or look like, you know, they got jacked going to the gym, is for boxing you want all of your muscles to be like wiry, and you want them all to be like be able to snap, right? You want range of motion to not be impacted at all. So you do stretches and stuff afterwards that actually reduce the size that you would get from like just like straight up weight training. You still do weight training and boxing and stuff like that, but you don't get like super jacked because you don't want that. And so the exercises are kind of built around specifically not doing that. And also a lot of it is conditioning, which isn't muscle building. So you don't get like really like hyper jacked, but you still put on that muscle. It's just denser, right? Muscles don't work properly. Big muscles don't work properly, which is why bodybuilders aren't strongmen and all strongmen look fat. I mean, to be fair, bodybuilders aren't strongmen because they're dehydrated as fuck. My bones are moosier? Yeah, that's true. Milk now with vitamin R. I always drink my milk. One time I had a coworker try to question my existence, and I just went, I don't have to answer any of your questions, and she was gagged. That shit's so funny. Good for you. Solid better than sedentary? Yeah, well, definitely. And, you know, it's one of those things where I am okay with it. Like, I still have extra weight I need to lose. It's not like I went from, like flabby and out of shape to just, like, I'm solid muscle now. I'm like 3% body fat. Like, it's not like that. I still got the gut I gotta get rid of. But, you know, the back is bigger. I've always had kind of a big back, but the back is bigger. The shoulders are bigger. My arms are bigger. My legs are like rock. So it's just, you know, maybe I gotta eat a little bit less. I also could definitely be training more. It's just that with work, one of the hardest things about working out is that you need to have a routine. and you need to be consistent with it. And when you don't know what your day-to-day is going to be for work, and some days you're working at 6 in the morning, some days you work at 8 at night, it makes it really tough to, like, fit stuff in, because a lot of the time you're just exhausted. What's good is once you build muscles, you gain them easier when you lose it. Yeah, definitely. Why bad food tastes so good? Brother, I don't know. It's unfortunate. I've been trying real hard to, like, eat less sugar, though. Like, going out of my way. Every now and then I'll buy, like, a little chocolate bar or whatever if I'm, if I had, like, a particularly hard workout, and then I'll use that. I'll eat, like, half of it for a bit of, like, a sugar boost afterwards, so I don't just crash, because a lot of the time, you know, if I run 5K, I still got shit to do later in the day. And so I'll get a little bit of energy that way. But I try real hard not to, like... I'm not even drinking, like, Gatorade or, like, energy drinks with sugar in them anymore. I'm drinking all the sugar-free stuff, which isn't, like, you know... that's got its own problems. It's still not healthy. But it, you know, does help me run a little bit more of a caloric deficit. Okay, I'm still child, which... It's not a lot of point in, like, going all in on my stats right now. The thing that sucks here is that my speed is only a 3 gain. But I think putting the rest of my points into speed is probably okay. A lot of gym bros swear by Pedialyte. Pedialyte is way too salty. It's good. Like, it's a good electrolyte drink, but it's so salty, man. A pretty good hangover cure, though. And that's not me saying it's bad because it's salty. I understand that's where the electrolytes come from. But, like, drinking it is like... If someone took apple juice and put salt in it. Like, it's like, ugh. Fuck. I went from 260 pounds down to 150 over the course of a few years. Back up to 170, down to 155-ish. Granted, I'm 5'8", so the 260 was horrendous for the body. Yeah, I'm 5'9", and I'm 185 right now. And I would like to get down to 165. I think that's doable. I'm not setting, like, a timeline for it, which, you know, might be counterintuitive, but it's more so, like, I don't know when I'm going to get chances to work out, right? It makes it difficult. Need to try Pedialyte to see if it'll bounce my salt up to normal. It should. It's chock full of what plants crave, baby. It says on the bottle not to mix with water, but I do anyway. I probably would too. Tiana had a pretty bad hangover a couple of weeks ago, and we got Pedialyte, and it's such a good hangover cure, man. How do you motivate yourself to constantly just work out and just do it? You don't. That's the thing that sucks. Motivation is fleeting at the best of times, and you kind of have to just, like, force yourself. There's days where I'll sit on the couch and I'll just, like, think about, like, I should go for a run. And it takes me, like, an hour and a half to, like, of just, like, yeah, I should go. I should go. I should go. And then you eventually get up and go. And that's the difference between a lot of people who, like, actually see results and people who don't, is they don't actually get up and go. You don't want to do it. You don't want to do it, but, you know, you got to force yourself to do it. One of the biggest complaints I hear about is the viscosity of it, but at like $8 a bottle, I'll make it last at least 3 days with water. I don't think it's that viscous. The person who made the gravy at our Thanksgiving this year made it from a brine turkey, and it was actually the saltiest thing I've tasted in my life. Oh, that's nasty. You make it a routine you can't break ever. Yeah, that's the problem, is that if you don't have, like, a solid schedule, it becomes very, very difficult, right? Which is my problem, and it's why I'm trying to not be too hard on myself for, like, not seeing more results. Is because it's just, like, if I only ran 5K, like, 6 times last month, which is, like, basically what I did, which isn't good. Like, I would have liked to go 3 times a week. I only got, like, 6 runs that were that long, and then a couple of, like, 20-minute runs, which works out to like 3.5 kilometers, 4 kilometers. Not quite the 5K. I guess it wouldn't be 4K. It would, yeah, maybe. Just a little under 3.5-ish. 3.5-ish. But also it's just like I was running when I had time. And it's tough. Working out was so easy in college because the gym was a 5-minute walk from my dorm. Dropped a lot of weight for my first 2 years. Yeah, my building actually has an indoor gym. It kind of sucks, but I need to like get motivated to go in there again because like they got weights and stuff. They got a couple of like rowing machines. They got, I think, 2 ellipticals, but like I'm not super interested in that. I'd rather go outside even if it's like freezing cold. Or like go skipping or whatever. Like there's other things you can do instead. I'm real bad at skipping and I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I've never been good at it. And it's not what do you call it? It's not a rhythm thing. My rhythm's fine. It's just there's something about it that like my brain doesn't like doing it. And because of that, I have problems with like my calves start to like hurt pretty quickly because I'm not doing it like as efficiently as I could be, which, you know, there's a pros and cons to that, right? Like you get a stronger calf workout, but maybe your cardio's not getting the workout it should because you're done a little bit quicker. Go get one of those $50 ropes and $200 shock pad. I have an okay skipping rope. I gotta use it more though. What I usually tell people is don't go to the gym, find an activity that gets you moving and that you enjoy doing. It helps a lot when you want to do exercise. Yeah, getting motivated to go to the gym is only good if you want to go to the gym. If you are interested in going to like lift weights and use the machines. But most of the time, joining a sport or something, right, will... some kind of rec league will be more entertaining to you and you'll get more out of it. Shock pad, like something you jump on that actually shocks you? No, it's a shock absorber. The thing about skipping is like, it really, the important part of it is the, what do you call it? The important part is the rhythm of it, because otherwise you could just like hop, right? You just hop for like 10 minutes and you'll get like the same workout in your calves. And it's just movement. There's nothing wrong with that. But I do wish I was better at it. I gotta try it a little bit more. Rather run than skip. I've always found running really, really, really boring. I used to do cross country. And I stopped because I was just like, this kind of sucks. I love a home gym, but I live in an apartment. My problem is I don't have any space either, right? I don't really have an excuse though, because like the boxing gym is so close, and my my apartment like does have the facilities, like I said. It's just like finding time. That's what I'm excited about with the winter though. Even though, you know, running in the winter in Canada is a non-starter, really. It's nice to know I don't have an excuse, right? It's nice to know I'm not going to be burnt out constantly. You can do a lot with just the bench and dumbbells. You don't, and even the bench, like, there's exercises you can do without a bench. Here, like, fun fact, I don't know what I can bench press. I've never done a bench press in my life. Even like when I was training in high school, you know, I would do like butterflies and stuff, but I've never done a bench press in my life. I have absolutely no idea what I can lift that way. Hey, Ruled, thank you for the follow. The hugging machine is the best. All right, I see someone else is getting Temple Grandin in their YouTube shorts. Hey, Fenric. Thank you, Fenric. Floor pads help a lot. And it's great working out at home with how weird people are at gyms. Culture behind it being caught on someone's Insta or TikTok or whatever. Yeah, that shit should be illegal. You shouldn't be able to film. You should like have to go to jail for 2 days if you're caught filming in a gym. Will we ever get to see peak teenage Nash? There's not a lot of photos from that time. There's not a lot of digital photos from that time. There's a lot of photos of that time. I have... Yeah, let's see. People have seen photos of me when I was like 19, but I had already lost like all the mass at that point. Let's take a deep dive on Facebook. Okay, you want to see Teenage Nash? I may have overshot it by a couple of years, but this is closer to when I was at my peak than I am now. Where's my desktop? That's me. Technically closer in age than I am now. There you go. Explains a lot. It does. Okay, let's be real. Let's get real for a second. Okay, this is me at 21. After I had lost the mass, but I was still about the same weight. So I'm quite lanky, but you can tell, like, in my forearms especially. Did I even lift back then? I lifted everyone's spirits by being the cutest motherfucker in the room. Here. Like, you can see, like, my forearms are still, like... They're big. This is a sick photo, man. Hell yeah, baby. You can see my toe through my shoe here. 6 decks? Can you ollie 6 decks? Not a problem, you still can't fit through doorways. Yeah, that's true. Q Tony Hawk's Pro Skater soundtrack. Photo goes hard, it is good. Okay, we're back to 2011. Again, had some of the mass. Well, the mass was gone. I was 21 here. We're going back in time. Oops, wrong one. That's my Henry Rollins era. I was in Creed. Young Henry Rollins. It's the neck. The neck is the Henry Rollins lookalike. And I guess the jawline. That liar video. Yeah. Okay. Had no neck, traps the ears. It's true. Okay, here's me, 19 years old thirst trapping. You want to see 19-year-old thirst trap Nash? I think you do. Back before good cameras were a thing. This shit's embarrassing. Alright, we're gonna do it. god. 19 years old, baby. There we go. Did you show them your glamour shot? I don't know which one is the glamour shot. What one's the glamour shot? Never seen a more 2009 photo in my life. I know, right? The black and white one from a while back? Oh, yeah. Okay, one sec. It's hiding. Where'd he go? Oh, there we go. Okay, so this is like 2021, I think? Not 2021, 2011 or 2012. That's not me. That's Elijah Wood. I did look like him though. I changed that to my Facebook profile for a little while, and like legit people were like, "You got glamour shots done?" That's so weird. Do you wear wigs? Will you wear wigs? Okay, this is a pretty funny picture. I was talking about how I have a big back. This is a good example of that. I weigh 140 pounds in this picture, and I look like I'm like misshapen. Here, take a look at this. This is from the grad party, so that would have been 2008. Like my arm, I got like little T-Rex arms, and like a gigantic rectangular body with a little head on top. This picture always makes me laugh. I don't know why. It's so funny to me. Epo featherweight back? Yeah, featherweight, yeah. Steel can ready to go, hell yeah. The mountains were blue, so that's how I knew it was cold. Flipping the dolphin died in a car accident. Oh man. Alright. And then I gotta show the forbidden photo. That would have been around the time I was done boxing, like just ending. That's like rugby body. What are the best moves for Niton? The shell attack line. Alright. And then this is also 2009. So this was like just after that other one, the thirst trap photo. This was like directly after. Trained elbows down like me, look like an Autobot. Just the Popeye arms and like the square body, hell yeah. Hold on one sec. Look at the Hodge twins, they didn't get jacked and swole until they were in their 40s. Yeah, and they somehow got CTE from weightlifting. It's crazy. Never seen someone's brain melt like that before. Okay. Alright, here's the... This one wasn't a thirst trap. This wasn't done on purpose. This was just a photo someone took while I was at a party. But you can compare this to that other one. The other thirst trap, and you'll see how much weight I lost Or like how much muscle mass I lost. I weighed like 5 pounds less here. ...2009 was a hell of a year, man. Pete Wentz? I don't think I look like Pete Wentz here. My lips aren't big enough. And also, I actually know how to play bass. You know how fucking crazy it is to, like, be a millionaire because you were a good-looking guy in a band where you didn't write any of the music and, like, you didn't know how to play your instrument? That shit's crazy. 2009 was 15 years ago, yeah. I do wear wigs, I know. Oh man, I bleached my hair twice. Like there's like a 3-year period where I had blonde hair, and the second time we did it, I got such bad chemical burns on my scalp that like my hair was like matted to my head under like a layer of like molten skin. Anyway. I've been afraid of changes cause I built my life, took it down. Alright. We're playing a video game here. I don't know if you guys were aware. Did I bleach it with acid? That's how you bleach your hair, yes. We play video games here? Yeah, when we're not wearing wigs, we do. It wasn't changing the color of my hair, so the person doing it, my girlfriend at the time, I didn't get it professionally done the second time, we put like way too much in, because like it wasn't taking, and they're like, oh, there must be something wrong with this, so we left it on for way too long. And just unbelievably painful. Okay, I think the speed gains are probably the play. We just keep going into it. 100 more points in speed is probably pretty good. Carl Witherspoon bit about that. I don't know who that is. I'm more of a Carl Weathers guy, you know? Carl Withers stew. Got a stew going, baby. That we're doing 90s fuckboy throwback. That shit's not 90s at all. That first picture of me with the headphones on, that's 90s. Doesn't work. Let me pour more acid on your head until something happens. Happened to a friend of mine in high school too. That's so funny. Yeah, I think it's a pretty universal problem that like a lot of people have encountered. March. Okay, so we can get another Gemini pod. Just burns if you leave it too long, yeah. G.I. Joe should make a PSA about it. G.I. Joe. I do gotta make more sound effects. I'm thinking about the reggae one. Choco. We got to do the Bye Daddy, I'm Dying. We definitely gotta make that one. And I want to make a new animation this winter. I want to get that set up at some point. Okay, I'm quite chunky. This is a chunky monkey. Pork chop sandwiches. Give him the stick. Your mother hang out at dockside bars. Okay, we're gonna powder a little bit just to get my speed up to 200. They're still gonna have like a decent chance to hit me in rank D. But, you know, it keeps me alive. It's kind of funny referencing things like G.I. Joe PSAs because you just end up sounding like a soundboard when you do it, right? Like you're just referencing someone funnier than you. And it's funny how much of just the collective ideas that like we as a society hold and like what we think is funny is just references to stuff. Because most of us aren't funny enough to come up with our own shit. I'll just notice I had a tattoo on my arm tattoo for a long time, yeah, since I was 18. But, and I remember thinking, like, what started this? Was it, like, Anchorman or something? Because I remember Anchorman and, like, Napoleon Dynamite in, like, 2003 were, like, that was it. Like, if you were quoting that shit, you were a funny person. And, I was talking to my dad just out of the blue the other day, and he was talking to me about how when he was working on stuff, like, on construction sites and shit in the early 90s, people there would just, like, ad nauseum quote The Simpsons. Like, whatever they had seen on the episode on Sunday night or whatever, Monday morning, they'd be quoting that shit. And so I guess it's, like, always been around, right? It's always been the funniest thing is just a funny thing you saw on TV. Can you please take us Mount Splashmore? Can you take us Mount Splashmore? It's also confusing as hell if you don't get the reference. I haven't had a TV since like 2009, so I got very disconnected from that. I would say it probably happens less now, with the exception of I Think You Should Leave. I think that's the one. I saw someone talking about how guests in old talk shows were just people with funny catchphrases. It's, you know... Oh, fuck, I missed it. No, I missed! That's okay, we can, we got 4 pots. 4 pots is okay. We can make it work. Even BK watches for those quotes. How they got kids meal deal with an adult themed show. I'll never know. For what? For Simpsons? I think people overrate how adult coded The Simpsons was. It's adult in the sense that, like, sometimes they say damn, but I don't think it was a show for adults. I think it first and foremost was made for children. People like to act like that's not the case, but I don't think that's true. That's my hot take, is that The Simpsons was never, like, adult TV. It just wasn't saccharine bullshit. It wasn't the Smurfs. It came out in an era where all the children's cartoons were actually, like, complete ass. So, you know, Saturday morning cartoons and The Simpsons don't have a lot in common. But I don't think differentiating them makes a lot of sense. It's significantly more aimed at children than, like, Family Guy or South Park. I don't think it's in the same stratosphere as those as far as, like, intended audience is concerned. In a year or two, we'll be quoting Robot Chicken and Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Are we... What year do you live in? I think part of the controversy in The Simpsons had early on is that it was a family show where they knew many kids were watching. This nowadays is mostly for children, same as it always has been. Gun to your head, astronaut meme. Pre-season 8 Simpsons had a lot of underlying adult-themed jokes. You're acting like you watch current era Simpsons. You're acting like you watch enough of season 30 Simpsons to have that opinion. Which is like, 1, you don't. And 2, it's probably wrong, right? Like, realistically, it's probably not, hasn't changed that much. You know how I know? Because I have watched the season 30 Simpsons. We just let it run in the background while we're doing other shit. And when we get to season 30 whatever and it like ends, we just start it over again. It's pretty rough in the middle. The show now is better than it has been for like the last 10 years. But there's some real stinkers, man. You're right, but I'm also right. That's fair. Agree to agree, baby. Quote Aqua Teen Hunger Force all the time. I never really watched it when it was like new, and I think I missed like the window, right? Because I've like watched episodes lately, and I'm like, yeah, it's okay. I understand why people like it, but it doesn't like do anything for me. And I think a lot of that is that I have absolutely no nostalgic attachment to it. Like, I get why it was big, but it doesn't hit for me like it hits for most other people. And, yeah, I don't think I'll ever feel about it the way that, like, a lot of people do. The power with one life? You're dead, though. How are things going with Hopper? He's okay right now. Every now and then I go back and watch through Xavier Renegade Angel. And that show's got some, like, legitimately fucked up episodes that, like, probably should not have been made. There's a lot of racist shit in it. But the general, like, episodes where they're not being crazy like that is, they're solid. Squatters' Rights episode was interesting. Yeah, I think that's probably one of the worst episodes for sure. I think it was like genuinely fucked up to have that one episode where, you know, they let people... Oh my god, I can't believe I won that. I thought I lost it. They, like, the season finale of both seasons was they had a bunch of different animators and other people make like a bunch of little vignettes for the show, right? And it wasn't like made by the actual creators. And in one of them, there's just a live action Xavier Renegade Angel where the guy is like got brown paint on his entire body. It's not inherently blackface because, you know, he's not a black character, but you don't paint your entire body dark brown, brother. Like, that's like so fucked up. And they're just like, yeah, let's just put that on TV. Earlier eps just jive with me better. The show definitely goes downhill. Season 2 as a whole, oh no, I don't like this at all. 10 seconds left. We can run out the clock. We're not gonna win, but we can run out the clock. Okay. Alright, we're still in it. We survived. Season 2 is not great. Synchronized bouncing with Hopper vs. Hopper is kind of hypnotic. Grip prolongs the nightmare. It's hard to kill politics. They're everywhere. Everything is politics. Politics is everything. Well, like, the Xavier episodes where, you know, they're not doing blackface. They're not, like, making it into a minstrel show, and they're just stealing and eating people's babies. Or, you know, making sentient explosions. You know, good old-fashioned fun. He's in cube range. I don't like that. He's got 99 guts. I can get smoked here. I just gotta keep attacking. Go, buddy. Go! Show him. Yeah. Like, the first episode of Xavier Renegade Angel, they give a computer AIDS. Like, that's how this show starts. And it's quite a high note. It's cerebral, you gotta think about it. It's a computer virus. It's a thinking man show. Honestly, the best parts of the show are just like the one-off lines. The dialogue is so funny. The actual overarching concepts for the episodes most of the time are not great. But, like, the actual dialogue is fantastic. It's so clever. Is this the PC version or PS1? Kind of curious how the PC would feel without disc swapping. Yeah, this is PC. You're playing on Steam. Okay, so I have 300 points to put in. Is it 1400 or 1450? I think it's 1400, right? And then 1950. So if I have 300 points to put in, what do I do? We need some speed, we need some life, we need some power. We need some skill. I like the episode where he confronts himself, the Shakashiri blowdown, yeah. That's definitely the best episode. It's always fun to run them on where you gotta hit 5 times to do the same amount of damage as one whip from a gel, yeah. Man. Alright, so I need to go get another attack. But what do I get? I actually think not getting other attacks is probably okay. The problem is I don't do any damage right now, which is an issue. I gotta think about this. I think if I get life up to 200, I could go all in on speed. If I went like 500 speed with 25% bonus, that's what 125 gives. Puts me in a 625 speed. It's quite a bit. It's quite a bit of speed. I would like an errantry sale. That would be nice. We're still really not no resting here. Because we're only Adolescent 1. I don't think this is the monster we beat the game with, so I'm not worried too much about like keeping its lifespan in check. He hasn't died yet. We spend a lot of time talking about other stuff and showing pictures off and whatever. Yeah, that's fine. 250 power? I'm gonna need like a decent amount of power. I think I need to go to 300 power regardless. Just because I need to be able to do some damage with my attacks. Hopper has a nice lifespan. Doesn't he have 400? So 300 in this game? Is Tripping the Rift something people in Canada know? If I recall correctly, it's a Canadian show, but that is deep in the memory banks. That sounds familiar, but I don't know if I've seen it. I feel like Canadian comedy feels like it shouldn't reference USA culture, aka mainstream culture, so ours defaults to works of language. Yeah. Let's use politics to make bank. That's why it's there. Dude, there used to be this show on YTV. Hey! Thank you! Thank you, beer fart. Thank you! There used to be a show on YTV called Alpha to Omega. And it was like a variety show for kids. They would do like video game and like movie reviews and like sketches and stuff like that. But it was in this weird format where the TV was broken up into like 3 TV screens. And like, I wonder if I can find a picture of it. There's no TV show called Alpha to Omega, but there is a 2010 movie called Alpha and Omega. Thanks, AI Overview, because the next fucking thing is YTV show Alpha to Omega, aka A2O. That's crazy. Here's what this should look like. This is crazy. This was a TV show that was on TV. I just block it. Yeah, that shit sucks. It's just objectively wrong. Here, look at this. So this was the setup. There's like the main thing was happening here, and then this a lot of times was just like a rotating logo, and then they would show other stuff in the corner here. And the entire show was always like this. They had like shit going on in the background, but like if they're doing a game review or whatever, it would happen in this space.
The results are in. Here are your favorite picks of the minute. Your favorite food? Chocolate crickets. Your favorite designer? That's right, the Town Crier collection is back. Your favorite hobby? Dressing up in a monkey outfit making crank calls. Your favorite after-school activity? Riding a sheep and falling off. And your favorite toy? The man in the miniskirt plastic doll. Catch all your favorite picks on A2O tonight at 9. Keep it weird.
Canadian TV was crazy, man. This is a precursor to adding Temple Run gameplay to shorts. Yeah, honestly, man.
Why TV?
Damn, that's, you know, you're spitting. But it was like weird because I never got to see the beginning of it because it would always play at like 5 in the morning or whatever, right? And so it would play like 2 episodes or whatever, 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. And I would like always get up for school like halfway through one of the episodes. So I had no idea if the entire show was always like that or not. And then, you know, I watched it at night one time and I was like, oh, okay. That's the whole concept of the show. Staying up in the early mornings for 60 Spider-Man tanked my grades from A to B. Hell yeah. Feels very Jackbox. I mean, you don't know Jack came out a couple of years after that. I used to play the kids version, or like the teen version of You Don't Know Jack, which was called Head Rush. And my friend and I would always play that on PC. Head Rush, if you've never heard of it, you should check it out, because it's like the little avatars you could use as your character are like, the designs for them are like really fascinating. And it kind of informed a lot of like the new Jackbox stuff we see now. Like, look at these are the characters you could be. Got up early to watch Monster Rancher. That's great. Like, look, you got to pick a character, and these are the characters you could pick. They're gnarly. This guy was always my favorite. And this guy. Number 4 easy? I think number 4 is a strong pick. I was a number 6 guy though. I think number 1 and 3 are probably the weakest. Top tier we got 6 and 4. Mid tier is 2 and 5, and then 1 and 3 is low tier, I think. One is for people who play Humans in the Alliance. Damn. Picking avatars for our sleep paralysis demons? Yes. I've wanted to like find a way to like work those into a thing for the stream for a while. Just because I'm so fascinated by the designs. Those bottom 3 or top, I think that those are the best. Those are my favorites too, yeah. I do like the skull man that looks like the mask with the jumper on. Which ones do I ship? Good times when I was 13 and 15. My bedroom was like a big upstairs attic bathroom with a working sink and toilet. Big CRT TV next to my bed and Windows Me. What more could you ask for? You got a computer? You got a toilet in your bedroom? Hell yeah. Cursed Quiznos commercial vibes? Kinda, yeah. They were like animated too. They like did stuff. Okay, we're still aiming for 300 power here. Probably be analog horror entities nowadays, 100%. The original mascot horror. Okay. Ugh. I'm going to tank my lifespan a little bit here on purpose. This puts me at 200 power, 300 power, 200 life, 200 skill. I think I put the rest in speed. We once played Blades of Steel until 4 AM and his mom screaming at us to go to bed. Hell yeah. Stick of Ice. Blades of Steel. Blades of Steel was one of my favorites. I always got so hyped when you started a fight in the game. I also liked how you could play like Galaga, like in between. Or I don't know if you could play it or if it just like showed a clip of it. I can't remember. I don't think you can actually play. But in between periods, it would show like the scoreboard, and it would like turn into Galaga for a little bit. And then I remember talking to my cousin about it when he first introduced me to the game. And he was like, yeah, when you win, they put your picture in the paper. And like they do a little, like, they skate around and then it takes a snapshot. And then the game ends with like a black and white photo of like your team in the newspaper. And I was like, why would the local news give a shit that I won this video game? Why are they, like, does someone come to the house? Like, I didn't understand what he was talking about. I'm like, that can't possibly be true. I thought he meant like literally. But even as like a 6-year-old, I was skeptical. Visiting friends and staying up all night playing Soul Calibur 2 until his mom screamed at us to go to bed was a regular thing. Hell yeah. Soul Calibur 2 was a game I rented a lot. I would have been... When I was playing it the most, it was a couple years old. It would have been like grade 9? Grade 8, grade 9, I think, is when I was renting it. That was like 2 years after it came out. Or a year after it came out. Reminds me when AOL had commercials for you with You Got Mail, and I was like, how does it know you have mail in your mailbox? I owned it for GameCube? Yeah, I own it for GameCube now. I remember I rented it, and I bought a Wavebird on the same day, and I was so hyped. And that Wavebird lasted all the way until I started playing competitive Smash, and then, you know, it died because controllers break. It lasted a good 20 years. That's pretty solid for a wireless video game controller. I don't know why I raised skill there. I didn't need to. Redbirds are god tier controllers. Yeah. It's kind of funny how strong of a wireless controller it was. And then it took everyone else like a very long time to catch up. Build calluses on our thumbs where dogs and cats would chew the rubber grips off. Aw, rip. They're pretty comfortable too. Like it had a hefty weight to it because the double A's in the back. Okay, we're Adolescent 2 now. I think now, yeah, we just focus on speed for the rest of this. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 for my stats. That's pretty nice. He's 2 years old. He hasn't died yet. It's the original Xbox controller, like the giant one, before they realized it was too big for most human hands. With the white and black buttons on it, yes. Brother and sister, we always bought Sony brand controllers. I think I have one DualShock that still works. I remember getting the DualShock 2 for the first time and being just like blown away by the fact that the buttons are analog on it. So for like racing games and stuff, you can like just let go of the button, but not entirely, to like put less on the gas. Like, that's such a cool idea, to have buttons that aren't just on or off Boolean, but actually have like a pressure sensor in them. Remember the fans built in the GameCube controller? Yes, I do. I've taken many apart. It's so funny, if you take a look at my stats right now. Oh my god, stop giving me shit. I don't care. I don't care about this. My stats right now don't look very good. They are significantly higher than like Susvane stats. Susvane has like 1,140 or something composite. Like almost nothing. Worst in the rank, and still has, you know, one of the highest kill counts. Your pink hopper just excavated the springs too. Hell yeah, I'm happy for you. Hey Mads, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm real excited to potentially beat rank C here and then get some hopping up. Get some hopping up by the digging up. You know what I'm saying. Which I hope you don't, because that was gibberish. That shit didn't mean anything. These stat gains kinda suck. Why is it named politics? Because we were talking politics yesterday. They're around 300 points in instant defense is rough. Having a little bit in defense isn't gonna kill me. The 164 intelligence kind of sucks though. Nuzlock's working Monster Rancher 2? Exclamation mark Nuzlock. I'll help you out on all the rules. It's just easier than me explaining it. Don't mean to be flippant. A sibling had been watching Nuzlocke from their home too. Nice. Friend had a PS2, but his mom got it for him. He ended up stealing your Soul Calibur 3 CD. Dude, okay, so I think I've told this story before, but I had a Sonic, like, Tiger Electronics game that my parents got me for Christmas. We didn't have a lot of money, so I didn't have, like, an actual handheld anything, right? Like, I didn't have a Game Boy or anything at the time, and they were doing their best. And there was a kid at school. I think he was a year younger than me, so I didn't, like, actually see him at school ever, but he was on my bus. And he had Donkey Kong Land 1 on the Game Boy. And we traded for a night. And then the next day he was like, I'm moving away. So like I need my Game Boy back. So I'm like, oh, okay. So I gave it to him and he's like, cool, I'm just going to run into my house and go get the game. And then he never came out because obviously the bus isn't going to stop for him for that. But me as like a 6-year-old, I don't have any concept of the fact that like the bus is on a schedule and has shit to do. And he wasn't lying. He did move away. So I basically gave him that thing for free. And my parents were like, you should not have given him his Game Boy back. But I felt bad. And I didn't know that he wasn't going to give me my thing back. But I learned a valuable lesson at a very young age. And I love that Tiger Electronics game, even though it sucked ass. You mean he isn't named after your favorite Legend Cup opponent, Palatoka? No. That's a good one though. It made me smile. So cold waiting for BF to get out of work and too low on gas to keep the heat running. Damn. Don't trust anyone? No, especially a 6-year-old. He wasn't lying to me. He did move. Ever since that day, Nash never let anyone borrow anything. Hey, Afro, how are you doing, man? Thank you for the sub. Dude, no, I have a friend who's like He's still a good friend, genuinely good guy, would not have done this on purpose. So, it's a fucking mystery why it happened. We were talking about it yesterday with Pokemon cards. Remember how I talked about how I traded a bunch of cards with another one of my friends for this Hitmontop card, right? The Hitmontop original from Gen 2, and it's like my favorite card of all time. He was the one I traded the Hitmontop card for. Like, he's a good guy. I got a million stories with him. We like tried to be in a band in grade 9. But I lent him video games on 2 separate occasions where he just straight up lost it and swears to God he gave it back to me, but never did. And one of them was Donkey Kong Country Land 2. So it's funny that, you know, I got 2 stories with both the Donkey Kong Country Land games for Game Boy. And then the other one was Marvel Superheroes. And that shit burned me like really bad because that wasn't my game. I left it at his house once because we were playing, but it was my cousin's game that he had lent me. And so it was basically I lost my cousin's game. And I felt so bad. And I was talking to my buddy and I'm like, hey, did you ever end up finding it? And he's like, no, I gave it back to you like forever ago. And it's like, you never did, man. Like, I don't know what happened to it. He wouldn't have stolen it from me. Like, genuinely good guy, wouldn't have stolen it from me, but I have no idea what happened to it. He has no idea what happened to it. This was like 20 years ago, so, you know, it's water under the bridge at this point. But just like, I don't know what happened. And I don't think he stole it because he wouldn't do that. He's not that kind of guy. But it's just frustrating, you know? When I was 8 and 9, I had a SNES with PSX with a few games, Spyro and whatnot. One night visiting the PAL playing Kirby on the SNES and whatnot, then Game Boy Pokemon, he kind of came up to me as I was leaving trying to get me to take one of his Game Boys. Also, Afro, I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? I'm just playing some Monster Rancher. We're doing a Nuzlocke, so it's a special challenge run. This guy fucking sucks, and we're doing our best to make it happen. Happened to me too. Maybe it's a canon event. Dude, Unsolved Mystery. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so my dad bought a Game Boy and Tetris from a guy he worked with. And the Game Boy stopped working fairly quickly, which, like, you know, obviously sucks. But the thing that's weird is that, like, I just had the Tetris forever because of it. And then I eventually got a Game Boy Pocket at Christmas, along with, I don't think Pokemon had come out. No, Pokemon hadn't come out yet. I got it for Christmas, and I didn't get any games with it. But I was seeing my cousin at Christmas, and so I knew he would give me Tetris back. So for a little while, Tetris was the only game I had. And then I got Donkey Kong Land 2. And for a long time, those were like the only 2 games I really played on it. And I got some other games. I got like Heavyweight Championship Boxing, which is like a really silly action boxing game. And then, you know, Pokemon came out and that ruined my life, basically. But it was funny that I just had a Game Boy with no games. My parents didn't even buy a game with it. They were like, you can go get Tetris back from your cousin. Okay. So, I am 25 under the cap, because I'm pretty sure, let me just double check, I'm pretty sure it's 1400, right? Someone else pressed Nuzlocke, so I can search it here. Yeah, 1400 for C rank. Okay, I have effective 424 speed. I don't know if it's gonna work out, but we're gonna try. We'll make it to rank B. We'll dig up the hot spring. How's Nuzlocke going? Good up until this point. We'll see what happens now. Gunburn Rock back. Oh, look at those last 3. Look at the gauntlet I gotta fight. Okay. Alright, not a good start. Okay. No? Not gonna hit anything? Okay, there we go. We're in it. We're in it, baby. One more? Nah. Dude, that sucked. That was just unbelievably unlucky. The crit straight at like 19%, or whatever it was. And that's the only reason he won. Dodged a bunch of 50s after that. There's all the C-Mons with a body count in a row, yeah. Losing to Reknan, it's a rough start. It means that we have to go in at the end. Okay, 99 guts, time to attack. There you go. Unity immediately? Damn, dude, really? Go! Attack! You got this, little brother. Alright. Well, he's hit like 2 attacks so far. That's a lot of 50-50s missed. Got me through this game so easy with no rest method. I really appreciate viewing it. Can I ask why you gave your mon powder? So, powder makes your monster skinnier. And your monster's form actually affects their speed and defense. So, because my monster's so skinny now, he gains a bonus to his speed that even though his speed is 362, is actually 424. I can make my monster skinnier, and at maximum skinniness, it gives me a plus 25% bonus to my speed and a 25% penalty to my defense. And then if your monster is really, really fat, it's the opposite, where they get a bonus to their defense and a penalty to their speed. So basically, you never have to raise speed above 800. Once you get to 800, if your monster's skinny, they'll have 999 speed. And that's like really important in competitive play. My guts correction is like not helping me out at all. Having that 8 guts rate is making this really rough. Can I land an attack, please? Dude, this is fucked up. Okay, there we go. We're in it. Warnmo... I don't know if Warnmo's missed an attack yet. Can we run out the clock on jabs? Keep going, brother! Dude, are you serious? What the fuck, man? Everyone's got a higher hit rate on their attacks than I do. Like a higher completion rate. Okay, well, honestly, I think we're gonna give up the rest of the tournament. It's not worth trying to fight everybody and get back into it. We'll add a little bit more speed. You know, we're going to go over the cap and we're going to have to rest a little bit, which sucks, but we'll powder it back. That was rough, man. Might be smart to withdraw if we can't win the tourney. Yeah, for sure. Dude, that was so shitty. Already blown up on this knowledge. Now I feel stupid having my Undine max speed. I mean, you can do exclamation mark, or, sorry, on YouTube. You can just join the Discord. It's probably the easiest way to, like, learn more about the game. It's not worth fighting these guys if there's nothing to stand from winning. Warrenmo, yeah, Warrenmo won everything except for 2 games. That's fine. We lost fame. We got dead last, so we don't get any stats from the tournament about it, but... Problem with having no text to do actual damage at this point? Yeah, I mean, that's really the big thing, because, like, 60% chance to hit's obviously not great, but the problem being that even if I do hit, it's not game-ending. It's pretty rough. We'll just enter in September. We can hit closer to like 500 speed with max skinny. Fame loss isn't as brutal as Monster Rancher 1. It's not, you're right, but also I had nothing, I had no fame in the first place, so. Okay, he's in Prime, so I can probably just do this. 13.99, yeah, we're at cap now. Okay, so we gotta rest the monster for 2 months in Prime, which always sucks. But, you know, do what we gotta do. It's not worth risking it like we would have there. For a couple extra $100 maybe. If you unlock the 3 water monsters, will you continue with Hopper? Yeah, until he dies. Like, if I've already put money into him here, and we're in rank B, it's pretty solid to just keep going and try and make some money, you know? Maybe a little more skill. I'm at cap. I can't go. I should just be feeding him cup jellies, even though he doesn't like them, because it does make him skinnier. And additionally, on top of that, I fucking hate this guy, man. These errantry sales only when I can't do them twice in a row. Thought it was cat for some reason? No. It's Opry boy. Making it to rank B and like being able to farm rank B would be pretty solid. Unlocking some stuff would be great. Okay, so 482 effective speed. 40 more than last time. It's effectively 2%. In some matchups, it'll be like 2% more chance to dodge. It's not great. Not a big difference. Okay, this tournament's arguably worse than the last one, but let's see if we can get our revenge on Reknin here. Okay, better than last time. Well, I lied. Cool, man. Nobody's dodging. Dude, are you for fucking real? Okay, 99 guts, go in. Go! Go! Fuck, man. I just ate like 5 hits at 40% or less, back to back. I have to go in, man. I have to try and fight Susfane. Okay, I got a huge guts. No! Dude, 60 guts deficit? I'm dead if I get hit. You want to, like, look at how many moves I've dodged this tournament? Okay, we did it. Resetting is not allowed? No, not for the Nuzlocke. You can bother with Hopper special attacks if we make it to be? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so Reknin has to lose 1. Hopefully I don't lose any other fights. Moose Meadows member, and maybe I'll be able to master the art of breeding perfect Mullins. Hell yeah. Once again, no problem. Thanks for tuning in. Are you serious? Okay, cool. 5 of the last 6, 40%. So yeah, alright. Dude, let me fucking hit! This is actually insane, dude. This is so fucking stupid. Like, what the fuck is happening? I got 500 speed, and I'm hit. I've been hit by more attacks than I've dodged. I've been hit by more attacks than I've hit. Dude, and the crits? Shit sucks. Oh my god, man. Hopper. Give me a break, man. At least he isn't dying? No, he's not dying. But we're stuck here. We might just be like in limbo farming rank C until he gets exploded. Because he's at the cap. We can't do anything. Pavoris hasn't lost yet. That's so funny. Getting hit with 6 tail swings in a row. Alright, let's go in. Okay, we dodge slap. That is his most accurate tech. I don't think we can even kill him if we roll all the way down to 0. Okay, Rock Geiger with 70 guts. Cool, man. The grits, he won't die. He's still in it. Fuck you. Fuck this game, dude. Oh my god. It's funny how he swung 4 times and hit twice with 12%. Oh. That's so fucking unfortunate, man. He didn't even do anything wrong. He didn't even, like, play badly. The game was just out to get him. Like, look at that thing. Reknin hit it so many times at 30%, just back to back to back to back to back to back to back. And then Pavoris hit us, like, literally 6 times in a row. And then Rock Geiger hits slaps. 2 slaps. 2 out of 4 slaps. It's the only attack he used. But that's it for the run. That's unfortunate. I got no money on that file anymore. I could sell the Gemini pots, but like... I guess it is, like, technically better to... Oops, that's the wrong file. Okay, 3K with 4 Gemini pots, it's fine. Could get a golem now. I could have got a golem before. I'm like only rolling like 3 different monsters. Graphics by Ralph Kings. Alright. Alright, Marshmallow, what you got? Nope. Alright, we're done. I'm gonna play some Pokemon TCG for the Game Boy Color. Until this game realizes that it can give me something that's not a fucking plant, until it learns its lesson, we're putting it in timeout. So I will BRB. We're gonna play some fun game. We're gonna play an actually fun game. BRB. Hey, we're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you're doing fantastic. We were doing some emulator and an emulator. We were doing a Nuzlocke. I feel like I got smacked in the head. Tired of Nuzlockin, so let's play cards. I'm trying to find the right one for Game Boy. Whatever. That's not the real one, but done. Okay. Yeah, sometimes this doesn't, There we go. Hell yeah. Okay. Let me just change the thing on, YouTube. Fuck it. I'm keeping it because I called it Monster Rancher Nuzlocke and gone wrong. That's fine. I'm not changing that. Gotta build the Haymaker deck. If we can hop on and like make it happen right away, I'm down. Hey, Innie, thank you for the follow. I am going to be streaming some Pocket once they come out with the new challenge, which is win 5 games in a row. I think that'll be a fun thing to stream. This song's so sick. In my PM build, you guys don't know PM, it was a mod for Brawl that, you know, rebalanced the game. This was my character select song. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, is there a way to speed up the text? Holy moly. Okay. It'd be fun to play through this, and then I want to play the second one too. I'm playing the second one, kind of surprised at how extensive they made that one. I will play the second one, but I've never played it before, so, you know, we gotta play this one first. Okay, oh fuck. Emulator speed up buttons are very nice, QOL. Yeah, but I mean, it does wreck the viewership experience a little bit. Have we played the ROM hack that has all the Johto mods? No, I haven't. Oh man, I'm excited. That'd be sick. This game had an FTK, but it was much more restricted to do than BTC G2. Nothing to ask. Okay. Let's see what we get, and then, I mean, the practice duel is whatever, right? But then we'll try and make a fun deck. There was a, I ran Nidoking last time I played this as, like, a kid. Or, like, a teenager, I think. Like how it gets harder, more broken, but it's somewhat fair because your decks get progressively more broken with boosters to compensate. Draw 7 cards. Alright, Goldeen. Oh yeah, right, they're just gonna... You can only choose basic Pokemon as your active Pokemon. Okay. I wish I could skip this. Play. There's got to be a way to speed it up. It's just we haven't had the chance. Let me play water. I know the coin toss in this game is not random. Like, it is timed. Or maybe not in this one, but I know in the second one it's timed. Because there's like a place where you can, like, practice. It is a good tutorial, it's just, like, I know how to play the game. Do it again? No. Oh. You can actually attack going first? Did I not do that? Like, I pressed it once. Also, I don't want to speed it up because I want to hear the music, which is jamming. Well, this increases its HP. I'm aware. I know how it works. I think last time I played this, I got crazy Zapdos early and a lot of lightning energy. That's pretty funny. Resets on failing to follow the tutorial. Alright. Oh my god. No. Let me play properly. What do you want me to do? I'm just gonna actually read what it tells me to do. Attach psychic energy. Okay. Okay, my bad. Oh, I did it out of order. Is that's not it's not a faux pas for you? I know I gotta use it. Thank you. Tutorial made me go, wow, Starmie sucks ass. The recover is a cool idea, but having to... That's what base Starmie was, right? It has recover for 2 energy or something, but it like dumps all the energy from it. Okay, horn attack. Wow, what a brick hand. Just all water energy. Why would it... There's no point in using horn attack. I can just use waterfall. You're just making sure I'm listening. This place untranslated is wondering why sometimes energy cards would be gone, thinking it's a bug. Rattata, evolve into Eradicate. Attach lightning energy. Sam is thinking. Drowsy. Okay. All your Pokemon are knocked out and there are no Pokemon on your bench. You lose the game. Put Drowsy, the basic Pokemon you just drew on your bench. Yes. Ash water energy to Browsy. To get him ready to attack. Use your active seeking and attack with waterfall. You know, that makes sense. Get his ass. Having the Pokemon's levels on them was like kind of an interesting differentiator early on in the game's life. Just can't remember how to be good at this game anymore. It's been so long. I've only beat it once. Huge luck. It's nice to see gameplay of it again. Should we star you as active Pokemon for this practice duel? Okay. Important you know your cards and the status of your Pokemon. I forget what I have the select button set up as. Attack your opponent with Staryu Slap. Let's play the game. Cool. Okay, that's my select. Go with the slap. Context is there's an event in the game where it gives you all your unused energy cards for a trade. That's what caused it. Oh, okay. Sam is thinking. He's using low kick again. We're gonna use a potion. Okay. I like how it keeps saying we're getting ready. We're getting ready to evolve it. We don't have this. We're just hoping. We're hoping in top deck. So what's happening here? Made a Venusaur deck that was gross because of its passive skill. The energy thing where you just like move energy around. Ran Alakazam so you could heal the Venusaur and just move energy around and kill people with Solar Beam. Yeah, that sounds sick. Like most TCG RPGs, it gets a lot easier once you have half a decent deck to put together since anything you make tends to be better than the AI decks. Yeah. Oh, I'm aware. We're big Digimon Digital Card Battle fans here. Big Monster Hunter Battle Card fans. Star Freeze. Aha. You're frozen. Can't be goldfishing now, we already lost Sea King, that's true. Chop is cured of paralysis, cool. Drew water energy. Let's finish the battle. Attack with Star Freeze. You've knocked out your opponent. Pick up the last prize. I like how win the game is one of the steps. We need the paralysis check. We got it. Distinctly remember Psychic Club Leader being annoying with his Alakazam and Chansey Kangaskhan deck. There's a guy in the lab who gives you 10 of each energy if you have none. Like, if you have, like, literally no energy, so, like, if I were to get rid of them, he would just give me 10 of each. Battle card had a video game? For Monster Rancher? Yeah. Unless you're talking about Digimon, in which it does, but it's a completely different game, and it's really cool. In Digital Card Battle, you can see your opponent's hand at all times, and so you play around that. Really interesting way to approach a card game. Alright, who are we picking? If you guys know me, if you've been watching, you already know who I will pick. It's not going to be surprising to anybody what I'm going to pick here. Monster Hunter Battle Card game, I mostly remember for having remarkably bad translation. The Game Boy one is really, really bad, yeah. I got stuck in the menu as a kid and couldn't get out because I couldn't figure out what I was doing. It's Pikachu! Fuck! Squirtle? Battle Card is not just a video game. It's not! Look at this! Look at this! We got a Hollow Mew, or Hollow Moo, sorry. We've got a non-Hollow Mew. That's hanging out here. We got a Mum Mew. Look at that. They're hanging out. They're just on my desk the whole time. Rain Dance deck? Rain Dance is fun too. big fan of all three of the Digimon TCGs. I don't think the digital card battle had an analog in like physical cards, and the reason I don't think it did is because the game came with an original, like an Imperial Dramon for the first game. But basically, it had like the rock paper scissors mechanic of like you pick circle or X or triangle to choose your attack, and they're all different. They have different effects and stuff. They do different damage, but the fact you could see your opponent's hand made it like really interesting. One day I would love to have some Monster Rancher cards. These are all, I got a bunch of them. What? These are just sitting on my desk. What's this? Naga poison gas? Hell yeah. Always forget to win the game step. It's crucial. You need to remember it if you want to win. Alright, I've kept you in suspense. We're picking Bulbasaur. Oh my god. Let me... 30 cards, thank you. You should duel with many different people. Why don't you go to one of the card clubs? There are many people playing at the clubs. Collect new cards and try to build a new deck. Cool, I'm happy for you. Okay, message speed. Fast. Dual animation, show all, sure. What's skip some? I don't know what skip some means. I want to see the animations. Alright. Modified deck. Let's see what we got. Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, 1 Venusaur, Caterpie Metapod, no... just Nidoran and Nidorino, Tangela, okay. Why is there a Flareon in this deck? Is this the deck? There's 23 energies in the deck? Dude. Oh my god, what is this shit? Why do I have a bill card and they didn't put it in? I probably don't need full heal. Gust of wind? What is this? Add all energy to the deck and talk to the guy on your right? Okay. What? I thought Bill, Gust of Wind. I got rid of 1 full heal, yeah. This is so crazy. Hitmonchan is not in my deck? Excuse me. Dude, okay. Haymaker, baby. 1 Hitmonchan, 1 Electabuzz. Get rid of Flareon. Fuck this. What are you doing? Get out of here. Eevee, we don't need that. Need Scyther? It does need Scyther, yeah. We got the makings of it. We got one-offs. Nidoran, we can get rid of. Oh my god, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. He's just such a funny mid-level card. I think only Vaporeon was great. Of the Evos, Vaporeon with Water Gun is okay, yeah. It's a grass trainer with a single prize that you can farm packs on? Interesting. Average starter decks in one of these? This shit is so funny, man. This is genuinely so silly. Okay, so someone was saying put all these cards in my deck. And then go talk to one of the guys. Let's just, yeah, we'll ruin the deck at first, and then we'll... And then we'll make it good later. You don't seem to have many energy cards. Building deck, you take these. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, sick. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's so sick. Hitmonchan and Electabuzz, easy wins. Okay. So, that's a lot of energy. I don't need any of that shit. We're gonna dump everything right now, and then we'll come back to it. Jigglypuff, Meowth, Kangaskhan. I probably don't need Jigs. Electabuzz, we want. Even if it's only a one of, it's fine. Hitmonchan, one of, is good. Okay, what do I have for 3 and 3? Just give me something. Yeah, whatever. 20. What, I had 9 or something, right? Krabby Kingler. Don't need Vaporeon. I don't have Eevee in my deck anymore. Dugong's okay. Whatever. We're just adding stuff. We'll make this better later. I don't know how much more energy I should put in this deck. This feels like really stupid. Two more, whatever. Let's put Nidoran back in. Okay, cool. We made a really crappy deck. I wrote in the diary. There we go. All right. Rhydon's actually pretty good. Rhydon is, like, expensive, though. I get that they can't give you Leafeon since it didn't exist, but I'm surprised it didn't give you Jolteon and put Flareon in the Charmander deck. Fighting Club, Lightning Club, Rock Club, Question Mark's house. I love how Bill lives in the corner in every world. Grass Club. Alright, let's beat this guy's ass. No, okay, not his. Where's the guy with one prize that you can farm? I guess this isn't like the time to be farming. We'll farm later. We'll actually play the game with the intent to win. Four prizes? Okay. Okay. Oh, well, I mean, we got it, right? Electabuzz. I need... Yeah, I just need the 2 play. This is quite the good starting hand. I mean... Electric Energy and Electabuzz is all I need. I play second. It's unfortunate. Those are weird. Okay, fetishist across all games, yeah. Okay, can't attack next turn. That's not the end of the world. Defender? Okay. And we'll wait for it to evolve and then gust it. Pokemon power. No one's got a power. Okay. No 30 damage. That's nice. Okay, I'm going to Grass Energy Electabuzz. We'll Defender. Because I don't think I'm going to get the KO here. Just in case I don't get the... No! 0 damage, baby. Look at that. Came up. Having a Hopper? Did we get a new one? No, we haven't got a new one yet. Hopper was, that was like the best defender of my life. Holy moly. It's hard to describe how unlucky we got. Alright, 10 damage to myself. That's okay. Another one. We're not getting super lucky with our plays here. Caterpie, I kind of don't even want to put on the bench. Let's just play Bill. Water Energy and Dugong. Okay, that's kind of useless. Might as well play Caterpie. Water Energy, Nidoran, because I can. Okay, there we go. There's some damage. Now we don't need to risk it on the second one. I'm sorry this keeps happening to you, but not really. Kanga. However, got hit by 30% for an entire turn and then got slapped by Rock Geiger. 25 grit through and got slapped again. Yeah. Okay, so I got Tangela. Game Boy specific card. That's quite nice. Seen this game trainer cards and then modern Pokemon cards. It was a Whiplash. Gust went from just activate to, I don't know, pay rent and then maybe you can cast this 50% of the time. Yeah, Gust is very strong. Alright, we're gonna gamble on this. No! No, I missed. Killer Slap after grit happened at the very last second of the battle. No, that's quite literally what they said. It was the last second of the battle though, that's true. Okay. Kangaskhan time? Give me some more cards. Oh no! 10 damage. Still don't have anything in. Well, you're dead, kid. I got a potion. Yeah, it's funny how much viewership drops off as soon as I'm not playing Monster Rancher. Like a 30% drop immediately. It's okay. I forgot if Kangaskhan was a meta card or not. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't think we need anything else, but we're gonna... Yeah, put this on Tangela. Not vibing to these jams, I know. Gust of wind here would be really solid. That's fair, but we're just gonna kill him. We're just gonna swing 3 heads. That's fine. Put this on Tangela and attack. Yeah, we did it. GG's. Just process that this is on Switch Online. Hogging out on my gourd. Is it really? I'd play that on Switch Online. That'd be sick. Hey, we got a Sea King. Super necessary. Yay! Alright. See the booster pack Coliseum. Check the cards in the booster pack. Gyarados? Magmar? Oh my god, it's happening. We got Boober. Pokeball? This is a good ass pack. We got Magmar, we got the Boober, and we got the Pokeball. 50-50 shot to just put whatever I want in my hand. Pretty sick. We might be going too wide if we use Boober though. We'll just chill. And another booster pack. Another Gyarados. Okay. Alright. We got 2 Gyarados. We need practice, I bet. Go easy on me, because I'm a girl. Can't go to school. Is she better than the boys, though? That's the important thing. Okay. Another Electabuzz. Hitmonchan. This is rough. I think we lead Electabuzz. I don't know. I don't have any energies. I was like back in the day, this version from year 2000 deck building was so slow since longer gameplay were viable. Not too much short attention span issues back then. Oh, there were. And ask your parents about it because they'll tell you you had it. Okay, Pokeball. We need something. Krabby would be good. Ah, fuck. Alright, well I can put a water energy on Hitmonchan anyway. And then I can put one on Electabuzz. Shit. Alright. Gyarados is one of the best Evo decks? Yeah. I'm poisoned. Good. Alright. Whatever, we're working on Kangaskhan. At this point, I guess. Alright, I'm in a rough state right now. You know, who would have thought that running this... Oh, we're both poisoned? We're both, Alright, I die next turn. I guess I can always, swap out. God damn, this is gonna get rough, yeah. Yeah, not having, like, any of the proper energies is not great. Okay. At least we can get Kangaskhan out. Maybe we can just win through confusion damage. Okay, nothing I can do. Cool. We're chilling. We're Bing chilling. Alright, this is working out. Good job, Electabuzz. Now, if I get an electric energy, what do I do here? Do I finish him off? Meowth? I guess we play the Meowth. On one more confusion roll. Amazing. I'm gonna use this one. Revive? Oh, she's got Lickitung? Okay, cool. Not great for me. I think we got a Kangaskhan. Fighting energy? Oh, do I use it? How do I... Oh, do I put it on Kangaskhan? I think it's probably safe to just put it on Kangaskhan, right? Hitmonchan, not going to be around much longer. Alright, not a great roll. Fetch is definitely the play, but I need to get rid of this guy before I get... actually, that might not even be a big deal, because Lickitung doesn't do any damage, and he just, like, kind of kills my turn over and over again. Plus power? If I roll 3 heads in plus power, I win, but I think we can just fetch here. Okay, water energy. I don't have, like, anything I can do. Who would have thought that early dex brick hard, you know? Whatever, let's go. Okay, I'll take 40 damage there. 50-50 shot to kill it next turn. More energy? Come on. He can't paralyze me, which is nice. If Venusaur's got Solar Beam set up, though, I lose. Krabby, there we go. Hand. Krabby, play. Grass energy, okay. Double colorless? Yeah, I'm paralyzed. That's fine. We're chilling. Water energy. Crab Hammer's 40. Flails times number of damage counters on him, right? Yeah. Okay. I think we just keep fetching. Well, or I keep getting paralyzed. Another plus power. Time to stay up too late playing this. I'm not going to play much longer myself. We'll go till midnight. Maybe a little bit longer because I don't work tomorrow. Bulbasaur? Can't do much with that. Not yet, anyway. I would like to kill Lickitung before he kills Kangaskhan, though. Okay, 11 cards in my hand. Defender and Water Energy. I need more fighting energy. Okay, we got an Oddish. They switched out for Tangela? Alright, well. That sucks for me. Kingler, I guess. Okay. At least one more would be nice. Oh wait, I got plus power. More Nidorans, eh? Play another Tangela? Poison powder? Okay. Damn. It's like solid damage. Okay, and plus power. And defender. I don't know if that's gonna matter here, because if I take 10 damage and then the 2 poisons, I'm still dead. No, that's... I don't think that does me any good. Can't really do anything with any of these. I'm gonna put Nidoran down anyway. And Goldeen. I can put water on Goldeen, I guess. Caterpie? Okay, so I can get Metapod out, I guess. No! I would have died even from the poison, so that's fine. Okay, we're both down to 1. I play as Goldeen, and then if I get fighting energy, I can go into Hitmonchan and win. I got Venusaur. Okay, I guess that's all I can do. Okay. From the Lickitung? Hell yeah. Yes! We did it somehow. Hell yeah. I don't know how we won that. That was crazy. Goddamn. Hell yeah. Nidoking, nice. Okay, that's actually good for our deck. Onto Machoke Kakuna. Jigs. Bellsprout, another Gust. Starmie, Grass Energy. Okay, I think we can start making like an actual deck now. Jolteon, Haunter Machoke, Weeping Bell. Energy Search. Yeah, this is pretty good. Alright, let's fix our shit. So as much as like Haymaker is funny, I don't think it's the play right now. We've managed to get it in both. I think I'm gonna keep Hitmonchan in just because. Let's put Nidoking in, Nidorino, 2. I'm gonna get rid of that, like I don't want at all. I don't really want Goldeen or Seaking. Get rid of a Nidoran. No, that's fine. Let's take a look at my energy again. And then... How does energy search work? Search your deck for basic energy card. Yeah, okay. It's just easy. Pokeball. Second Pokeball would be good. Second Gust of Wind. Second Potion. This all looks fine to me. Let's get rid of Seal and Dugong. If I did this and chop him a choke, I can put more fighting energy in the deck. Put more fighting energy in the deck, it becomes a little bit more manageable, I think. Okay, 3 cards I can get rid of. Caterpie Metapod. Okay. We'll see. Oh yeah, the leader's not here. I forget what I gotta do for them to show up. Just one of these people. No. How boring. Okay, so she said something about the... Are you looking for a key? She's at the club at the moment. No. Okay, I don't remember what to do. That's fine. Our deck is better. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Get some more fighting cards. Let's see if we can get more Hitmonchan. Let's see if we can defeat all 3 of my pupils at other clubs. Okay. Everything's a riddle with you people. I've always wanted to be rock Pokemon, no. Sorry, Andrew. You the leader? I am Gene. Rock is good. Isn't Rock good? Nash? Rock is hard and strong. Alright, cool, Gene. Me and you, brother. Mano a mano. We knew it would come down to this. Okay. Opening hand. Bulba. Bulba's pretty good opening. Kanga. We got a pot. Alright. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Grass energy? Perfect. Oh. Sorry, brother. Now you take 40 damage. Put the energy there. We use Leech Seed. I heal 10, but that doesn't matter. No, I'm sorry. Bad coin flips, brother. Get his ass. Nidorino, okay. Rock is hard and strong. The rival can go to school and be better than boys. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we don't have a Nidorino. We don't have a Nidoran, sorry. I guess we just hope we draw Ivysaur. Everything's working out right now. Plus power would be nice. We just get the win next turn. Rock throw. Rock animation is pretty funny. Hey, there's Kingler, nice. Alright, well we can't do a ton with it yet. We can let it take hits and flail. Great job, brother. Tangela on the bench? Let's just hang out. Let's see, what do we have on our bench right now? Yeah, I can put one more. Nah, we're gonna chill. I don't need to play Tangela right now. It wouldn't do anything for me. Hey, there we go. Okay, we can make something happen now. There's a turn without attacking. Nidorino, that's right. Though I need the 3 grass energies to use Toxic. How do I get ready? Do I get Nidoran ready? I think so. Slash cost does 40, yeah. Alright, we're in stall mode now, and okay, so this is tricky. I think Kingler is the right play, even though being able to fetch would be good. I think we just chill, and if he dies, he dies. There's a fighting energy. Okay, that's fine. Put that on Kingler. That Kangaskhan take the hit. There's my Venusaur. There's my Venusaur. Alright. Why does he look like Professor Oakness with Brock? Professor Boke. I heard it in a boking accident. No plus powers this time, eh? I need one more grass energy for Nidorino. And then Nidorino is just gonna smoke everyone. There's a defender, that's good for me. Energy removal? You remove one from Kingler? Come on. Okay, so we put this back. And we use a potion. And we use defender. I don't think we'll be able to use Venusaur. We can put Bulbasaur on the bench, but I don't think we're gonna get around to that. Okay, cool. And I think, yeah, we win the game with that. And then a plus power? Hell yeah. Let's just win it this turn. $100 damage, baby. Got your ass. Yay. I got a master medal. And a booster pack. The mystery pack. Nidoqueen, double colorless. Energy removal, damn. That's a good couple cards. Nidoqueen's probably not very useful, but the double colorless and energy removal definitely sick. And another one, what do we get? Alakazam, Tauros, Primeape, Nidorina. I mean, we can make Nidoqueen now. 2 energy removals is really nice, though. Alright, cool. So let's fix our deck up a little bit. I think Goldeen and Seaking can go. Krabby and Kingler are like actually pretty nice, so I'm gonna leave them in. Double colorless. Energy removal. Pretty solid. So I want to get rid. I'm gonna get rid of the full heal. 2 energy removal seems better. Cool. Alright, so that's 1. Water Club, why not? See if there's any fighting guys. You look like a fighting guy. Oh, you're just old. I thought that was a headband. Leave me alone. No, Imakumi. Just a suspicious looking guy. Dressed in all black. I'll find... Okay, cool. Yeah. We know him, don't we, fellas? Feels so good to swim in the pool. Nah. If you wish to duel Amy, go and defeat Sarah and Amanda first. Okay. Cool. Be ashamed somebody peed in it. Oh, that would get them good. How would they respond to that? That's like game over, right? Nidoran, Bulbasaur, Energy Search. Yeah, not bad. I think Nidoran lead is probably best here. Nidoran has Call for Family, right? Yeah. Dude, amazing. Oh, he's got Scyther out already? I'm fucked. Come on, 30 damage, baby. Easy. Easy 30 damage. Okay, you got Fossil. Double colorless, not played on Scyther? That's crazy to not play the double colorless on Scyther, because then you only need a grass energy and you're doing 30 damage. Or 60 damage, even. What is Nidorino's deal? It's 3. Okay. What has he got? Jigglypuff, Mysterious Fossil. I think we, 30 damage is nice. Doesn't have anything out on the field yet, so I'm okay attacking. If he had energy on Scyther, I'd be stressed. Dude, amazing. Next hit. Kind of completely inconsequential, to be honest. And this game really doesn't like booting an injured mon, even if it's the right move. Oh, boosting. Gotcha. Okay, so I'm kind of stuck. 3 in a row. Maybe that wasn't the right play. Potion? Jigglypuff in? Okay, well, we can heal that off. That's not a problem. Yeah, there we go. Prehistoric power. I can't evolve. That's right. Fuck, man. Well, you gotta come in. Fuck, I totally forgot about that. Okay, so the play, I guess, more than anything else, is to get Nidoking, right? And I just hope here. I need 2 heads. Okay, good start. Oh, sorry, he was weak. I thought he'd be weak to electric, but I'll take that too. Alright, I'm asleep, that's fine. It's not gonna matter in 2 seconds anyway. Dude, I can't stop rolling heads. GG's. GG's, Jigglypuff. Oh no, I'm sleepy again. But what if? They mess up his weaknesses in TCG. Yeah, it's not... It's not that simple. But you're right. Okay, I don't have anything to put double colorless on. Bulbasaur doesn't want it. It's like useless in my hand right now. Okay, I'll take 10 damage to myself, it's fine. Oh, wait, Toxic does damage too, right? Yeah. Whatever, I win. It doesn't matter. Evolving woke him up? Yeah. Yeah, if you evolve the Pokemon, it removes all the status effects. Bootops, Jolteon, Persian, Mr. Fuji, you know. Yeah, that's okay. Dragonite. Step In's a pretty good Pokemon power. Cloyster. I remember Cloyster was like sought after on the playground because Spike Cannon could one-shot Charizard. So that means Cloyster is good. 25% chance. Rhydon, you get the big damage, but very expensive. Hey, we got a fossil, that's nice. Paris and Parasect would be okay, I think. I think we'll finish this gym and then we'll call it for the night. Nothing in those packs made my deck like significantly better, so we're just chilling still. Nidoran again. Nidoran into Nidorino. Double colorless energy. I kind of gotta get rid of this. It's not gonna ever do anything for me. Okay, not great for me, but that's fine. Farfetch'd? Oh no. Leak Slap. Okay, so I take 30 damage and then it can't use that attack ever again. It's such a funny attack. I'm kind of stuck. What else does he have? Squirtle? Okay, well anyway, Farfetch'd can't do anything until it has 2 more energy on it. So I'm gonna go big, I think. The real play here is to go into Nidoran and ask again. And do a call for family. And just, you know, kill time in the meantime. I need some grass energy or else I can't do anything with this guy, so I'm not going to stress about it. Of course I get Hitmonchan as soon as I put the fighting energy. Okay, this is not great. Okay, 30 damage with the pot smash. Drew water energy, not great. I'm gonna put Squirtle in. I don't want to deal with this. Call for family costs 2 grass energies? I wasn't even paying attention. I don't think I can win this, man. Half my deck is energy cards. And or play the sequel, it's also great. Yeah, I haven't, but we're talking about playing it after this one. This is actually, like, unbelievably shitty. Cool. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention at all. I didn't realize Call for Family was 2 grass energies. Alright, there we go. I still can't do anything, though. Tangela, Stunspore, Poison Whip. I can get some damage out with Fury Swipes, I guess. That's all I can do. I gotta do something. In theory, I can get some damage out with Fury Swipes. Alright, we can kill him next turn, potentially. 12.5% chance. Oh, okay, not next turn. The second one is weirdly story heavy and is a direct plot sequel to this game, so playing them one after the other makes a lot of sense. Yeah, like, I've downloaded it before, but I haven't, like, actually played it. Okay, so here's where I'm stuck. I think I have to do this, and then do Call for Family, and then try to get Nidorino out. Double colorless is pretty good for the Nidorino. I just need to not get paralyzed, like, once, please. This is probably an okay. So I think it's only 2 prizes, right? Yeah. So I can't let this guy die. Is he gonna swap out? He would win. If the computer was smart, it would swap out, bring in Farfetch'd, and win here. Will it do that, though? I don't think it'll do that. Where's my Nidoran? Nidorino. Ah, no, it made the right play. It's kind of funny. Didn't do that last time, though. Alright. You could evolve Squirtle, too, yeah. Alright, that's fine. We bricked. It is what it is. I gotta beat this gym. Okay, Nidoran opener. Okay, go second again. Goldeen. Good start though. We'll potion next turn. We're gonna energy removal immediately here. I'm getting another grass energy. Having plus power there would have been nice, but, you know. I probably wouldn't use plus power on a 50-50 shot regardless. Give me Nidorino, please. No. Yeah, this is a good time to use potion, just in case. It's the exact opposite of last time. After you get 2 or 3 medals, you can go back to Professor and use the training computer to look at recommended pre-built decks. Basically, all of them are ass. Yeah, that's understandable. Okay, so now Waterfall can't kill me, right? It only does 30? Yeah. We're hanging in there. Okay, this is fucking insane. Hello? Do we just need to, like, chill for a second. I should have switched. I didn't. I forgot I had switched my hand. Okay, anyway, that's fine. I don't know, man. This sucks. You know how it's funny how you have, like, Oak and Bill, and haven't used either, like... I've never got a Professor Oak. And, Gust of Wind. Oh, this sucks. I can't find any of my searchers. Any of my draw cards. Another grass energy. Just energy, eh? This shit is so funny, dude. We bricked pretty hard last game, and now we're bricking in the opposite direction. Okay. Let's swap into Kangaskhan. Got so much damage on all my guys. Oh, shit. Okay, well, if we can get 1 energy here, you know, it'd be pretty good because we can fetch. Maybe not this turn. I need a Nidorino. Okay, fighting energy. Would be nice for Hitmonchan. A little too late, though, I think. Let's get some cards. Okay, water energy. That's good for Kangaskhan at least. If he's not constantly paralyzed. You know, honestly, Hitmonchan might not be bad if I can swing 40 damage once, but I feel like Kangaskhan's probably better to do the same thing. I'll get to attack at some point. This is bad, man. Holy shit, we might not even break it tonight. Ivysaur is pretty funny here. Come on, give me a Nidorino. This is so insane, dude. Come on. Oh, another paralyze. Okay. I don't know what to, I guess we put it on Hitmonchan at this point and hope for the best. I can't believe this. I don't have choices. Okay, here we go. 50-50 shot to win it. Fuck off. I don't know what to do, man. I should have put the... Are you serious, dude? Is there a way to give up? No. Dude, that, like, actual, like, just unbelievable as. Tangela could clutch? In what way? It's over. I guess I could just roll it, but I don't want to roll it on Paralyze over and over again. Okay. Third time's a charm. Fucking incredible hand. Okay. This could be okay. We got 2 energy, we got Ivysaur. Playing second again. Then I'm curious. Okay, I need 3 energies for that, so can't evolve it yet. Bill, where's my Bill? I don't want to deal with this. You get out of here. Bulb and Ivy starting is bad? No, definitely not. There we go. I think I'm going to, yeah, attack here and then evolve next turn. Water energy. Okay, star me. And star you immediately. Okay. That's a little spooky. Here's hoping for Venusaur. Poison powder. I guess it doesn't matter. Either way, it's 2 turns to kill it. Okay, I need to not get paralyzed. Every time, man. Okay, I'm hoping Venusaur draw, please. 1 in 40. 1 in 47. Water energy. Not great. Okay. Maybe do something with Krabby. Okay, this is good. It does 1 extra damage, so I get to attack. Star me if I don't get paralyzed here. Play out Nidoran Male, I guess. I mean, if I can draw any grass energy, yes. Okay. Good start, at least. Now, is she going to use Recover here? Star Freeze, okay. Goes for the KO. Okay, so Nidoran. I just need 1. Or wait, let's what's Krabby? Call for family as well. Iron Grip this 20, okay. I'm gonna just get the Krabby win. Yay, we did it. Okay, do we get anything good here? Chansey? Chansey's probably better than another Bill. Chansey's probably better than Kangaskhan for stalling. There's the Scyther. Okay, that's good. Put that shit in our deck. Okay, Scyther goes in. Tangela probably comes out. Hold on, and then trainer cards. I want 1 more bill. I only got 2 bills? Okay, we got 3 bills now. Hitmonchan's still not going to do much work, but it's funny. Is he pretty nasty in this game? Yeah. A dual Joshua, okay. Some nostalgic use to play this in Monster Hunter Card Battle 2-a-thon, yeah. They're both sick games. Okay, Krabby opener, not great, but we got Krabby and Bill. One of these days I'll get to go first. Come on, build. Give me some good. Water energy and revive. Not great. Krabby and Tentacool. Okay. A Defender. Just to hang out. Okay, he's got a Kingler. This is not looking great for me. Before you get like a bunch of energy retrievals, it's tough. Dude, this fucking sucks. I guess I put that on. How many medals I have so far? 1. We just started. Whatever. That was dog shit hand to begin with. Until we have 4 ofs, I think Kangaskhan's a good hold. But I do want to get rid of it for Chansey later. Dude. How am I for energy cards? Too many. Okay, I play first. Good. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Pokeball first. Okay, so I can get a Nidoran. Hitmonchan? I think Hitmonchan might be a good pick. Grass Energy here. And we fetch. And then next turn I think I... Defender? I think just holding on to fetch might be a good idea. Yeah, I'll put on a Hitmonchan. And we'll fight an energy Hitmonchan. I'll just keep drawing cards. Water energy, okay. I'm confused. That kind of sucks. I guess water energy on Hitmonchan is okay. Keep Kangaskhan happy. Okay, great. Cool, not great. Okay, Bulbasaur is like a little too late, but you know, we still got it. Okay. I draw another grass energy, that's okay. Okay, so this is okay. I need Ivysaur. Another card, please. Grass energy. Okay, that's not bad. Hitmonchan as I chill is probably a good idea. To try to get Venusaur up. And online. Okay. I just need Ivysaur. I guess this doesn't actually make me do any more damage. Plus power there is not a great use. Dude, come on. Whatever, we're swinging. Hell yeah. Okay, so Bulbasaur's got what he needs for later. Hitmonchan not doing a bunch of good. I think we're gonna get rid of him. Bring Kangaskhan back out. Oh, that's right. There's a confusion check on it. I could have. That would have been terrible. Let me get one more card. Energy removal. Come on. Ivysaur would be sick. Give me a Pokemon ball, as they call them. Double colorless energy. Alright. Cloister? Fuck, that's gonna be annoying. Yeah, this kind of sucks, man. Just give me Ivysaur, please. Bill. I still haven't drawn a single Professor Oak. Oh, there we go. Okay, Venusaur. It's not great to use it right now. Provides one fighting energy, okay. Another Krabby. Venusaur in my hand. Professor Oak is not great, I don't think. Fighting energy on Hitmonchan has some use. We'll see what we can do. Plus power? Hell yeah. Okay, that's great. Okay, I think I'm a little bit stuck, so we are going to... We're gonna Professor Oak here. Scyther and Bill? Fighting energy? Okay, this is a pretty good hand. Fighting energy and Bill. Jeez, okay. So I got a million energies in my hand. Hitmonchan's in like an okay spot. Scyther's not ready to go online yet. You got rid of one from Hitmonchan? Oh, That asshole, dude. That's fine. I don't know, or did he get rid of one from Scyther? I think Scyther getting online is more important here. Okay, Hitmonchan, get rid of the Kingler. Nidoran, it's kind of useless. Okay, Cloyster, super spooky. Coin flip time. Clamp? Oh shit. Come on, man. Ugh. Why am I getting, I'm getting wobbled. I don't want to deal with this right now. Let's, it's got 2 Cloysters, that's so crazy. Here, let's bring Seal out. Okay, so Swords Dance is actually the better play here. I do 60 damage next turn. And he can't heal in between. Oh, that's an awful pickup. Okay, as long as I don't get paralyzed. Fuck off, dude. That's so shitty. 3 in a row. 4. No! Holy fuck, man. Well, you can't win against that kind of luck. There's nothing you can do about that. What are you gonna do, man? So the thing that's, like, that attack's not even that great. Because it's a coin flip, and on heads you paralyze your opponent, but on tails it doesn't do anything. Like, it doesn't do damage. The attack misses. Oh, man. I want to have this done by midnight. Nidoran, Nidorino? Oh, wrong one. Okay, okay. An okay start. Yeah, I'll take 20 damage off the hop, not too bad. Potential for really good early damage with Nidoran female, but just unlikely. Oh my god. It would have been forever before I got one. Misty has to come to curse you here too, since this is Water Gym, that's fair. Gotta start getting Nidorino online. Cool, man. I'm happy. I'm happy that happened. Okay, well, I'm fucked now. I think we go into Hitmonchan. There's not much else I can do. Plus power would be nice here. Okay, wow. First time for everything, I suppose. Yeah, we're still hanging in there. Okay, Hitmonchan, you're buying me time, brother. Pokeball? Fighting energy? Is the play for Hitmonchan or Nidorino here? I think we Nidorino it. Okay, so here's the problem. Does Nidoking even make sense? Thrash is okay. I need one more, I need one more energy, though. I don't want to evolve him yet. I'll wait until I get paralyzed once. Once I get paralyzed, we can worry about it. Oh, okay, that's great. That goes on Nidorino. Energy search. Maybe we can put fighting energy on Hitmonchan. Maybe get one special punch out. If we... No, probably not. Let's see. Does this do 10 damage plus, or is it 10 damage equal to the amount of damage she's taken? Okay, so I'm still alive. Any energy here would be sick. Yeah. Hell yeah. See you later, Kingler. Another fighting energy? Okay. Great job, Seal. Defender? Okay. The 10 damage looking real nice. Just because I'm a dick, I'm gonna defend her. Okay, toxic. Poison him to do double poison damage. Beal. More energy cards, it doesn't matter. We got him. Okay, so we won. Finally. One more fight. Another energy card. I got too many energy cards, but a lot of times it feels like I don't have enough. Okay, what do we get? Clefairy. Parasect. Doodly doodly doo. Articuno! Now I gotta fight. I will duel you, Amy. Okay. Now I can finally go to bed. Let's get this win. Let's get this bread. Go to bread. Okay, not amazing opening hand. We got a mix of stuff though. Articuno's pretty solid in this game. Yeah, it just takes a little while to get online. 3 energy and 4 energy. Blizzard's a good attack though. And then the other one basically works like called freeze dry. Is that like before they had freeze dry as an attack in like the actual game? We're just gonna energy removal immediately. I don't want to deal with this shit at all. Okay, I don't like where this is going, but... Dude, like... What is with the fucking bricking, man? Ah! This shit sucks. I got so many fucking searcher cards in my deck and I can't find any of them. Oh my god. You should be able to give up. Why can't I give up? Heart of the cards? I'd need to hit it like 6 times in a row. Okay. Two oaks. Okay, nothing but heads, eh? Oh. This is insane. This is insane. Oh, just end it. And even if I drew properly, agility 3 times in a row? Cool, man. I don't want to put anything else on my bench. Holy shit, dude. Kangaskhan with these? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Can definitely be worse. Okay, Bill, what you got for me? More energy? That's fucking crazy. We're gonna defend her immediately just because, you know, gives me an extra turn. Cohesive deck going now? No. Oh, dude. Yeah, like last game I didn't get any energy, and now this game it's literally only energy and no attacks. I'm not gonna be able to win this. This is fucking insane. This shit, like, actually sucks. Like, what do I do? What the fuck can I do here? I have to hope Comet Punch works out. That's basically it. Are you fucking serious, dude? Eat shit. I can't believe it, dude. I didn't even play that correctly. I could have at least attacked. I'm like... This game's worse than Monster Rancher. This shit sucks ass. Alright, I'm going to bed. GG's. Fuck this stupid game. Cool, man. Don't buy a lottery ticket. Yeah, that shit sucked. That was stupid. Oh, well. Shit happens. I hope you guys enjoyed. Different kind of stream. But, that'd be card games in general? No, that is Pokemon specifically, and kind of MTG. Every other card game allows you to, you know, actually play the game. Pokemon TCG is like a concept is like so crazy that like people take it super seriously because it's the most like insane game as far as like coin flipping to win and coin flipping to lose like every single game. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Should keep a counter all the 50/50s I'd miss each stream. That's actually interesting. We've talked about it because, you know, a lot of the time when you actually do add it up, it's not as bad as it seems. And it's not like we had a good deck and I was getting like super unlucky. Like our deck kind of sucked ass. But it was just, that was rough. Okay, no one's playing Monster Rancher. Anyone play Monkey Puncher? That'd be crazy. Monkey Muncher is live again. Let's just raid somebody. Every deck you play your whole deck turn one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's different now, right? But I'm thinking of olden days. Usually if you add it up, it works out to about 50/50, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I suppose search power and stuff is better in the game now. I'm not going to pretend I understand how modern TCG works, but as an old game, very insane that people played it seriously. All the best decks weren't very coin flippy, though. It's just that lots of the cards in the game are. Okay. Yeah, I don't know who to raid tonight. It's pretty late. I think we're just gonna call it. I don't have the energy to go say hi to somebody. So thank you guys. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. We get 3 streams this week. That's pretty exciting. So I hope you had a good one. And I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. Both the games I played today got me sad. So we'll see. But I will be live. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope you have a good day and a good night. And yeah, have a good one.